side. Open up your heart and let me in. I promise not to break you. I promise I'll be all that you want. So let me in my heart before. Let me in. Oh, your love explodes. Our heart implodes. Your love explodes. Our hearts implode. We were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
Welcome, one and all. We are back for SCS. Tonight is our Swiss stage for the second regional here, with some of NA's hopefuls trying to make it their way to the major and eventually over to the championship stage for our $5,000 prize pool. I am Somber, your host for the shindig this weekend, and here with me to kick off the madness from first class fame and like LeBron to Miami, coming over to Spate, my partner in crime this last split, Yap extraordinaire, and the gamer dad, Beaver. Beaver, what is going on, my man?
It is going great. Excited for another regional 2 now. I'm 1-0. I'm going to say regional 1. I called Silly Billy's. Hopefully we can keep that going. I know Ground Zero's up here too. He was pretty good on predictions, so maybe a little battle between us perhaps, but doing great. Excited for regional 2.
Awesome. Again, super glad to have you back, man. And next up with us on the desk, we have the Yapper, the Smack Talker, the Know-It-All Shoutcaster, Ground Zero, along with his fresh news trim, Ground Zero. Glad to have you back here tonight. How are you and what's the vibes like?
The vibes are fantastic. Thank you for that warm welcome there, Somber. I do appreciate it. I'm excited to see what's going to happen for this week on Spade. We talked about predictions, Beaver. For sure, I was someone who said City Biddies is one of those dark teams that are, they might take it for shock. And guess what? I'm right, and you're not wrong at all, buddy. We would definitely be fighting on predictions once again. I came off strong, lost a couple, won a couple. That is the gambling life. So the vibes are good. We're ready for this weekend along with this cast. It's great to be on here.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely has some hot takes, some cold takes. We'll see what unravels here tonight for us. And finally, you may know him from his time running off-season events cast here last year for NA, possibly from his time in the comp and collegiate scene, or maybe even from his time spent in SSA and NA for a little thing called RLCS this season. Longtime caster and clone hero savant, a feisty taquito. Feisty, how we doing, brother? I believe Feisty's muted, actually.
But can you hear me? Are we good?
Yeah, we got you live now.
Okay. All right. Appreciate the warm welcome. You just had to throw the clone hero in, huh? That's what it was? You just had to tell him that I play a different game?
Had to. 100%.
Hey, it is what it is, man. Big question. You're asking everybody else how we're doing. How are you doing, man? You're the host. Come on, tell everybody how you're feeling too.
Dude, I'm feeling great. Like this is going to be a great show. Last weekend, we had our ups and downs, but we got all the kinks ironed out here. It's going to be a fantastic production. It's going to be great. We got three of the best yappers in North America on the desk to kick things off. And I couldn't be more excited. So now that we know what we're here for and we know the handsome crew on the desk, before we get into tonight's action, let's quickly recap what happened last weekend during our championship. Like Beaver said, we had Silly Billies come out victorious over No Idea. And in that series, T. Carell put on an absolute show, an absolute lifetime performance during that whole run, but especially in that grand finals, earned MVP honors. And after they and Silly Billies handled the business they had to, they make their run again here to defend their title and continue their dominant streak. But we do have some new and repeat appearances here in regional number 2 to start things off for this new Swiss stage. Our matchups are as follows. We have Silly Billies taking on Cool Beans, Fearliez going up against Zen Esports White, Pause Up and TBD, Empty Space going up against Missouri S&T, Last Min versus Nuts, Patty Formula going up against Lotus 8 Zenith, The Core versus Little Birds, and Next to New versus Pips. So now that we have gone over this new fresh top 16, I'm gonna come to our newcomer on the desk and put you on the spot a little bit feisty, taking a look at the top 16 for Regional 2. Who is your team to watch here throughout Swiss?
I got a couple. I'll be honest. I've got a couple here. Obviously, I said the two teams before I actually kind of pointed out before we kind of went live here. Pause Up and Last Minute. I think both of those teams are. I mean, they're highly rated. Obviously, number 3 and number 5 coming through the Swiss right now. I definitely think one of those two teams could absolutely punch up to the top. However, watching the VOD from last week, Silly Billies is going to be tough to try to overcome right there. So you've got a big hurdle to climb, but I do absolutely believe one of those two could do it. So those are the teams that I'm going to be watching this weekend.
Yeah, definitely some great squads to keep an eye on. I personally had Pause Up, taking some big dubs and possibly making a run for that grand final. So definitely see where you're coming from with that. And I'm actually going to swing this over to Ground Zero and make things a little bit interesting. And I'm going to ask you, who's your hot take team to make top 8? Who is your underdog team? Your sneaky, wouldn't expect it with a round 5 victory. Who is that team making it to the top 8 and seeing us in the playoffs tomorrow?
That is actually a really good question. I'm not gonna lie. And like Beaver, like a Keto said, there are some very, very good teams, and we've already gone off having some very sneaky teams, dark horses in this case, who've managed to win it away. Who I have last time it was Silly Billies. I'm probably gonna go for Pips. I'm gonna be deadly honest. I'm gonna go for Pips.
Ooh.
Pips have my vote right now. Pigeon, Resinal, and Fast. Fast
That's a
is
good
an
team.
upcomer. Fast is a fantastic upcomer. And I think his name isn't thrown around as much as it should be. He's very much underestimated for the very wrong reasons. He's a fantastic ones player. I don't think I've ever seen such a player like him. But having him implemented into a team with Pigeon and Resinal. Pigeon, who he kind of goes through teams as so-and-so. Having last time been on sites, I would have to say he's a very, very good experienced player in this case. Even with young talent, he's got very, very mecky. Resinal. Do I really need to say much about Resinal here? Like, I genuinely don't. Having that is a masterclass team, in my opinion. So they're definitely a team I'm going to be very excited to be watching throughout the duration. And I think they definitely could take it. Another one might be Nuts. Sean, Phoebes, and Mafino. I'm watching out for those two. Those two are my favorite picks. Last time it worked off, I got Silly Billies. Same with Beaver. And I think I think I hit the nail on the head this time as well, hopefully.
Yeah, we'll see if you really know ball with those picks, but I think that those are some great teams. Definitely can see them making a run here in Swiss, and despite some maybe unfavorable seeding, they should be able to make a run here. Beaver, I'm gonna get you to to maybe make a hot take here, and who's kind of your head scratcher team to that they made it to top 16, whether it is just that they made it to top 16 at all, they made it through that qualifier to get into the top 8 out of our new teams, or just their seeding dropping. We saw some teams last week where you see the roster and they were a 10th seed and you're like, how did that happen? So who's kind of your team here that you're just kind of a team, if you will?
I'm curious to know more about this TBD squad of Pingu, Spacey, and I think this is Rise. On this squad, players that I haven't really interacted with too much. They came into believe in the 14th seed. So they obviously had to get some trials and tribulations in order to get to where they are. So I'm always interested to learn about new talent. They're right next to the Nut Squad that Ground Zero was pointing out. Also have my eye a little bit about on this Lotus 8 squad. Lotus 8 in general, the organization as a whole does very well in terms of coaching their players, their mental coaching, really getting everybody up to speed. So obviously that's a big part of Rocket League as well as not only the mechanical side of it, but the technical side of it and the mindset side of it. And I know they have a lot of resources over there. So I'm interested to see maybe that squad squeaks in just on the outside in an 8 position going against my silly billies, of course. If as they're going to lock down that number 1 seed. But I think that's I mean, kind of merge the two questions together. Who do I not know about, and who I think maybe can sneak in? Maybe Lotus 8 can find their way into the top 8.
Yeah, very very valid. You kind of hit it nail on the head there with Lotus 8. Like all their rosters that they field, they're great players, and that organization just knows how to elevate their players to that next level. So very interesting to see them as a new name here to the top 16. All right, we got the overall yap kind of out of the way. Let's zero in here on our first broadcasted match. Our first matchup is going to be between Next to New and Pips. It is going to be Next to New with a roster of Jalen, Vision, and Spood versus Pips. Like we said, Pigeon, Resonal, and Fast. Let's get some predictions in here. We're going to start off with Ground Zero. Who you got and why?
Oh, you've made me immediately put out a team that I was hyping up about, so it's already a lot of pressure.
That's what I do, man.
Yeah, you put me in a tough position. But I think this is an even team. Next to New had some very, very good results from the previous weekend there that they played. I would say that they're still looking very comfortable. They're gonna have momentum a little bit there. They're looking confident. So against a fresh new team with Pips signing up this weekend, my idea is this is probably going to be a game 5 right off the bat. So we're going 3-2 in favor for Pips. That's my guess.
All right, valid. Beaver.
Next to New in the Regional 1, it had a little bit of a tough draw. They got Pirates on a bot, who is the number 1 seed going into it, took them to 3-1. Then they had Pause Up, took them to a close game 5 and a 3-2, and then lost to Chelsea FC, which is maybe a little tough one there for them. But I expect them to bounce back, especially when you have the players like you do on Next to New and Spoo, Jalen, and Vision. I don't expect them to have that result where they go 0-3 out again. I'm gonna expect them to take this in a 3-1.
All right. We got 2. So Feisty got you last, and Beaver and Ground Zero have both hit big on some of their predictions, and I believe that they started off last weekend with their first round being 1-0. So this is your chance to be 1 for 1 on calling shots and make it known to the public that you know ball. Who you got and why, man?
All right, so as we're looking at here, I mean, we've got Next to New getting a DQ round 1, sweeping, running into Pirates on a bot, but then going down to lowers and sweeping their opponent. So let's start with that. Pips, they run into Chelsea after playing their round 1, then getting a DQ, then they got to play Chelsea FC, and they lose that, going down to the lowers, and then they lose to a team called Patty Formula, which is Krabby, Angel, and Dridden. And these guys are in Regional 2. One team has qualified through down there in the lowers from Regional 1. The other team, unfortunately, did not make it through. If I had to go based solely off of statistics and what I would have maybe seen last week, I'm going to have to go Next to New here. But I'm gonna assume it's going to be a game 5. Because there's no way we have a game 1 sweep, right? We can't start the stream with a sweep. We've got to give the people what they want, and that's nothing but more Rocket League.
We got a lot of Patty Formula disrespect.
There's no Patty Formula disrespect. They won. No disrespect. They got the
Some
W there.
disrespect. They finished top 8. They beat Paws Up in the Swiss last time. So that's and I think it's maybe it's a little bit of guilt because I felt like we kind of disrespected them last week when we did it. We're like, Patty formula, who's that? But they were popping off and had some good games against some really tough opponents. So that's another one we didn't really mention in terms of the predictions, but one that has some established results here in SCS and Regional 1 and making that top 8.
Agree.
Yeah, 100%. Well,
So.
all valid opinions and great points made, but only the pitch and a best of 5 series knows the true outcome of this match. We're going to get you over to our lovely casters for the first game. Head and Ground Zero. Gentlemen, take it away.
Ed, your host. Mike muted, bro. Mike muted, Pet.
Oh, here we go. This is a great start. No, I was gonna say, listen. I was like, you were on the desk. I thought you were gonna bring us in, but it's fine. It's fine. I missed the call and order. It's my fault. But hello, everybody. Glad to be here. My first appearance. Actually, it's not my first appearance on Spate. I was here a very, very long time ago when it was first starting out with some smaller tournaments. I'm back again with a much bigger tournament for the first time. First time you'll see me on the regionals. Ground Zero, we're familiar.
Yeah.
We've worked together
Yeah.
many times before. It's glad to see you again. Been a long time since we've worked together, but we've got a fantastic match to bring it back together.
Oh, that is true. We got Next to New versus Pips, and I think the desk and myself haven't been involved in that. Already did a very good job of hyping it up. We got some great results from this team, and the newcomers, they're a fresh new face, and that's exactly what we need to see here for tonight's game. So the desk has already given their prediction. Ed, what is your prediction? I want to know. Very curious.
Pips, take this. I see the players on that team. I see a player in particular called Fast. And if you're wondering, he is fast.
Who?
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, it's the bubble scene in NA. It's always going to be, 50-50. It's always going to go either way. It just depends on who's playing better on the day. And unfortunately, today's that day where the players are going to step up to get over to that main event. And 8 teams qualifying. But I think Pips have got it. I think, if you've got Fast in your name, you've got the ego to put it in your name. You've got the ego to play it on the field in any situation. And he's a player I've also watched in multiple other tournaments. And he's done quite well there. 2v2, 3v3. So, got to stick with what you know. And what I know is that Pips are going to win this game. And I don't think it's going to be so close. The round 1 Swiss, as RLCS proves, is the hardest time for some teams. It's the first game of the day. It's the first time you sort of get that adrenaline kick. So for a lot of teams, it's a very, very slow start. So I think this could be a 3-1 or a 3-0, honestly.
Ooh. 3-1. That's I'm great the fact that we do agree on the desk here for the caster booth itself. I love to have a bit of infighting, but first off, I guess like you said, you're very much on the mark, same as me, no different when it comes to hyping up Fast as a great player. Pigeon, though, I think he's gonna be a good cornerstone for the team itself, along with their final player himself, along at the same time, Resino. He's been around the block a good couple of times, sir. He's had a lot of experience. Same with Pigeon. Fast though is the kind of mechy fast experience player that they need, and I think they round each other off very nicely. Like you said, you know what? The only thing that's different between us is the predictions. But I think we're ready soon enough. Whenever the players themselves will be ready, which we sadly have not heard from just yet. So whenever that does come on, we're going to be excited to see when that will happen. But between these two, I have to say, like we said, Ped, it's a good start. It's a fantastic start for the production. We love to have a good start, a strong game, don't we, Ped?
Yeah, 100%. And unfortunately, I mean, if I'm being completely honest, I didn't get to watch any of the last event. I was too busy with Don Charlie doing a 2v2 tournament. And Fast actually competed, I think, in one of those rounds. How I know his name. So yeah, this is new for me, but I always love new experiences. It'll take me a game or two to catch up to the speed and see what's going on, and then I'll be able to throw in my amazing analytical points. So you've got those to prepare for, but it looks like Ground that we've actually got the players in the lobby now. They finally decided to join us on our match. 4 minutes late, tut. At least it's not 10, and we can look to get ready into the game. And I always love watching other regions. Rocket League, obviously, we both live in the EU, so we are very, very used to that European style of play. NA style of play is quite different. I'd say definitely at times more mechanical. I'd say the wider region's more mechanical than Europe. Europe, you have obviously the mechanical players such as Zen, Katira, Joyo, etc. But I'd say NA as a whole, they genuinely tend to focus so heavily on the mechanical side of things, which I got the lovely pleasure of watching the Snowmen in their LCS qualifiers. And obviously, they were very, very mechanical. So I'm hoping to see some of that today. I'm hoping to see fast-paced game, but obviously it's a team game. One player can't make all the difference, although they can make a lot. You're going to rely on the whole team today to pull through. I'm going to be looking for teams that can trust their opponents, or trust the players rather, trust their opponents as well. Don't have any of that going on. But also able to, get the game going. But it looks like all the players from the lobby, so we're just going to wait for them to join, and then we'll be off with the first match.
Yep. We are ready to go. I'm excited to see whenever this will happen. And overall, between these two teams, it's a raucous start that the production and everybody in the chat, because we got a lot of viewers here coming in to watch for the first game, nearly 50, peaking quite high for the first game. I have to say, everyone, like ourselves here, are excited how well this game will also fare out. We've already given our predictions. We've already seen the players are ready. They have joined, and we've got a fantastic setup for a fantastic start. And some players, Pigeon specifically, don't seem to be ready for the game itself as well. Seem to be bit of a... I think this might be a test lobby, if I'm correct here. Or did we set up the lobby incorrectly? There seemed to be a bit of problem.
I'm not too sure what's going on there, but...
a bot scored! A bot scored!
Right. Yeah, we've got bots on, so... That's not what we wanted. You don't have bots on in a private lobby. That's that's the number one rule of Rocket League, I think. The only time you have bots on is when the producer's testing the overlays. That's the only time I've seen bots in a Rocket League lobby for a tournament. But either way, Sticks there taking the MVP with 112 points. That is ran by the virtual AI of Rocket League, so you can thank them for that amazing performance. And obviously, it was a brilliant shot. So I must say, the AI is getting better. The AI is getting better. Every time I see it, it seems to be improving. Maybe it's teaching itself. Who knows?
I think they're learning. It's like the Seer bot, who's the SSL bot, if I remember correctly. But he came in, the Sticks came in fast. He's definitely goated on the Sticks, that's for sure. No doubt about that. He's a very, very talented individual player. Get this man signed up on God.
There you go.
We gotta get this man in. We gotta get this man in. Forget players like Fast. Forget players like Pigeon. Forget like the other team Smooth. Let's just get Sticks. I think he'll show us up for truly. I've never seen a bot. I've never seen a bot show match ever occur. I've ran one just for the lulz while I was gone to do some errands one time, and people had fun. We had 50 viewers randomly peeking in my stream doing that. I don't know how that worked, but I guess that's more entertaining than actual Rocket League players who are living, breathing flesh.
Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. The public eye is an interesting place, Gran. And unfortunately, yourself as a content creator, you've got to try and stick to that unusual ground, even if it's something that you're thinking, well, that'll work, But yeah, we're not coming here today to see a Swiss stage of real people. We're coming to see a Swiss stage of AI. That's the plot twist of tonight. It's the plot twist. Are any of these players actually real, or have they just hired a bot to do it for them? The real questions of Rocket League. Who's to say? They don't show the cameras in LCS. Some players, is it really them playing? Is Archie actually there for Oxygen? Is Archie really there, or is it just an AI? Is it a robot? Who knows? We don't get the cameras. We don't get the proof it's them, or even with the cameras, is it actually them playing? You'll never know. You will never know. That is the game. Conspiracy Theories 101 with Ped.
I think you could genuinely just start a podcast. I know you run one there, but I think this might be the next point of conversation at that point.
There you go.
Well. Yeah, I think it's something to bring up. I think we have to really start putting into the fact that maybe Epic should send out a person with a flight, like fully paid trip, to check out these people's houses and see if they're actually, the person playing. That's a good question.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, I'm all for making a documentary about that. Don't you worry. But again, it looks like everybody's here. We're gonna try and get everyone into the lobby for a second time now. Hopefully, we can do this without having any sticks or stones in the lobby. Hopefully... Oh, never mind. This is a test lobby. So we're not yet starting. We're going to be having another test lobby. Hopefully this time with no bots. And then after the test lobby's done, then we're going to have the real lobby. And then we're going to actually get into the game ground zone. So we've had to say go 3 times in total. Thanks, game admins. Yeah.
I do love repeating myself 3 times there, Ped, that's for sure. But like we said, it's an interesting game. We got the players in ready. You know what? Sometimes a late introduction is fashionable to some people. I don't know about me personally. I don't mind it particularly. But like, hey, if it's a game where it's big names coming in, you might want to see some punctuality,
Yeah. Just a quick question, Ground. Mm-hmm. This team here that we see on the blue team next to New, are they European?
Or
or are they
I'm not
NA US West? Because that ping, that 84 ping, is what European players get on US East nowadays. I know that because I've tested it. So I've seen the name, I've seen Spood, and I thought, I know a couple of Spoods in Europe. But I was like, surely not, it's an NA tournament. But now we've got 2 players there on 84 ping, so it makes me wonder, are these guys Europeans? Well, hopefully someone can give me that shout. Hopefully someone can give me a little ping and say, Ped, they're not Europeans, you donut, or Ped, they are. Then I'll know, I guess. But I think there's a high possibility that they could be. 104 ping. He's European. You're not telling me otherwise. He's a European. Now that must be Spood, which means my instincts were right. I always need to start trusting my instincts. I've been casting for 4 years. I should know this by now. But some players, they just live somewhere lurking in the back of your mind. You don't exactly have the pure view of them, but the name rings some sort of bell in the distance of your head.
Yeah, no, you're still incorrect. Spood and Vision, they're NA players, but I believe they're from near the West Coast, so they must be Central. There's a lot of server issues nowadays these days here, Pen, and you've seen the problems that have been coming about. Why so many people, especially pro players, are talking about it on Twitter, specifically calling out Epic support, saying where is the changes? We need these DDoSes and everything like that removed, and we need some actual implemented change to these servers to get lower ping. So more than likely, that is probably just some bandwidth issues overall from these players. I wouldn't expect it, especially since this tournament is being held on US East.
Yeah. It's crazy though. It's mad how you can live in America and still get the same ping as if you were living in Europe. That is absolutely wild. I don't know how that works in terms of geography, but there you have it. Either way, for the 3rd time and hopefully the final time tonight, Ground Zero, for the first series in the Swiss stage today, we are going into the game. We have 6 cars on the field, 24 wheels to be exact, and we're ready to go, Ground Zero, for the first game of the Swiss stage.
Yes, we are. The first kickoff is upon us. It's a very rough kickoff, it seems, that Fast and Pigeon having some issues here, and I think there might be some changes, and that's the first goal that goes in hand for Next to New. PS4 home screen is the name, and he starts off the game.
Yeah, and if I'm being completely honest, Ground, I haven't got an actual clue what's just happened in the defense. How none of them managed to get a touch. That's probably the slowest goal, hopefully, we're going to see tonight. Hopefully now we can see a step up. I did say teams can start slow, but I didn't expect Fast to start slow. It's just a complete contradiction of the name.
Truly a very, very big contradiction. It's a fantastic juxtaposition overall. Sometimes, you know what, some people are, they deceive their actual looks here. That's a fantastic setup. Hopefully, it could have been progressing forward a little bit better than that, but rough first touch, and as we said, it is a rough first start for Pips themselves. Next to New, the first goal coming in after the first 30-second mark, and they're having some fun with the ball. They're just playing around. I don't know what this other side is doing, but there seems to be some issues with Resino. Probably some ping issues overall. We've got to start the game already, so there won't be any possible stoppages just yet. The next thing you, they're having a good swell time passing playing between each other. The ball is fervently moving from side to side. This is the first clear we've seen in favor for Pips. Ball off the backboard, flung down off of a pinch. Jalen will be aiming for that aerial play, looking like Monkey Moon right now. Oh my god, what a setup. 1v3. He nearly had it.
Yeah, he did, but unfortunately the defense was there to stop him. But now on the other side of things, Reasonable looking to start an attack. He was standing still a couple of minutes ago, but he's back now, it seems. Shot comes on, bottom right corner, off the post. The follow-up is there. Pigeon from one post to another takes that one over to the left side of the net, off the bounce off the post. Fast was present for the play too, only for the replay and the camera photogenics. But Pigeon is the one to place that in and tires into the game. Now, they had a very, very slow start, Grant. They've had probably a slow start for the first minute. But this now could spark something inside of them, some adrenaline to push forward and gain some momentum in this momentum-based game mode.
We're hopefully gonna see some changes here. It's got good momentum, as you said there, Pat. That's a flip reset. Nearly went for the double tap off the side while so close. He nearly had it. Unfortunate. We don't get the first goal here, but ball once again flying down midfield. Vision. He's got a shot. This guy has got 20/20 vision, and he's in the Zapatos Zentios preset as well. Wow, ball beautifully flung down. Fantastic chemistry between Next to New. They're exhibiting that perfectly for this game right now. Already off with another goal for themselves.
Yeah, Pigeon there needs to hold his head in his hands. You know, you had Fast rotating into that back post position. Pigeon running back to front post. He should have been the player putting a 50 on, stopping the ball from moving. But either way, they're going to need to come up with something. They have quite a lot of time to get one goal, to be fair, in a game of threes. 3 minutes is plenty of time in the pocket. But let's see if they can do it. Fast looking to start the charge. Sends it forward. Gets a 50 with one. Uses the reset. Trying to go with the dribble. He 50s his own teammates. Somehow it works. The goalkeeper's smacked out of the net. And that is probably the best unintentional teammate 50 you could ever imagine. I mean, it's sort of just put the ball past Jalen. Fast then gets... Well, Reesdal, I don't even... Who bumped the goalkeeper? I don't know. Pigeon, maybe? And then Reesdal there with the follow-up. Really, really crazy goals being scored so far, Ground Zero. But what I can know for certain is that we're in a tied game, and this is going to be toe-to-toe for the whole 5 minutes.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Crazy goals. Crazy goals.
You spoke too soon. You spoke too soon. A bit of a caster curse here there, Pat. Fantastic play. I believe that was Spood. I believe that was Spood there with the kickoff goal. Resinal, he jumped up a bit too early, was not reading that ball at all. And Spood himself smashing that ball to the top of the ceiling to get the accurate bounce to the back of the net. Fantastic goal. Once again, they're in the lead, but with the way from the side of Pip specifically, he's deeply playing. Oh, that is some good pre-flip. Get this man in the PSG gang.
Oh no! Oh no!
Pass. Oh no! 4-2. They did that in another awkward goal once again.
Yeah, missed demo attempt. Reasonable left in a 2v1. The bump play comes out fast. Could have done better, even still awkward on zero boost there. And I think one of the biggest things to mention about both of these teams so far is we've not really seen secure defense from either side. Both defense seems to be panicked. They seem to be trying their best to clear the ball as fast as they can, rather than trying to play the smart play. They're just trying to boom the ball away as quick as possible. And at the moment, that seems to be, having more of a detrimental impact on our side. And Pip's here, but that's a bump play. The shot comes in again, another bump, but it's at the post. Reasdal with the follow-up. Reasdal has been the super sweeper so far, covering for his teammates. Misses a bad miss there from Spood. Vision gets a bad 50. Jalen's pre-jumped in the net. Again, another defensive miscommunication, Ground Zero. We have seen it from all 6 players on the field currently. And until that settles down, I couldn't tell you which team's going to win, because both teams at the moment have really, really poor defense.
No, it's like you said. I'm gonna do a callback right to your earlier words there, Pat. It's a bit of a rough game from the starter beginning, and it seems to be exactly that's a problem we're seeing here. Is that
what is going on?
Oh my God, what is happening?
What's happening?
This defense, it's looking more than rough. I think at this point it's nearing the grave itself here. I don't know what's happening. As the ball is popped away down the midfield. Vision.
Oh no!
No Vision to save that one. This time it seems he cannot see into the future. Name change going to be required, but it's fast off the backboard. Next to nothing in the tank. Jalen looking for a shot. Cleared away by that's my Pigeon there. Resino, one touch, flinging away. And like you said, Pat, they're kind of just not really playing much with the ball. The possession seems to be not in their main mindset. Doesn't really seem to be their goal at all here. As Fast, though, definitely going to be hoping to change my mind as it gets bumped to the ceiling, flung away from the ball itself.
Oh!
What? How did he even get the setup from there? That's impossible. But you know what? He is fast, and we hyped him up for a very, very good reason. Resident with a third, 50. Up into the air. Once more, Pigeon. Nothing in the tank. I don't know why he's jumping. Hopefully, maybe hoping to force out something, but it's not working. Whatever they're trying to cook up here. That's a good fake from Fast. Taking his time with the ball. That's a bit of change that we need to see. That's a bump down the last man. And that will be a goal from Spood.
Yeah, it just I don't understand the game plan coming in here from Nibs. You look at the players and you expect so much more, but it just doesn't seem like that sort of cohesion's there yet. Maybe it's the game 1 jitters, as you said, but there doesn't really seem to be the same cohesion. On the other side of things, I know the goals haven't exactly been spectacular, but the bump plays, the commons, they're clearly there. They're communicating these bumps very, very well every single time, executing them to perfection. And still, to this point, we've not seen any improvement here from this Pips team. They have kept the exact same sort of game plan going forward. They need to change it up. They've got the mechanics to certainly beat them out in defense, since, I'll beat them to the ball. But the defensive work, they need better communication, a lot more structure, and they need to calm down more importantly. It just seems like they're always scrambling. That's a good clearance, but again, no boost to follow it up. Here comes Pigeon. Shot comes on. Vision not going to get the save. It will be PS4 home screens. Reasonable looking to fire some more goal towards the net. It's a dribble. It's a top right corner dribble. And I just said it, Ground Zero. I said they have the mechanics to outbeat this team they're against here. And Reasonable just completely proving my point. Now with 24 seconds, we have the argument here of taking this one all the way to overtime.
We truly do. I think they have the capabilities. They're very capable of it, that's for sure. No matter what, they're trying their best. This one, a fantastic setup, a clear there. Oh, an opportunity off the kickoff even to clear this game into Tyan, put it on fast. He's doing something. He's trying something. It's not working though. 10 seconds left. Vision, open to clear it down. He gets an opportunity. Might be the open at the clincher, the finisher. Vision will find the last goal and actually the nail in the coffin at the same time for game number 1 here, Ped.
Yep, that is a nail in the coffin. Unfortunately, the defense needs to be held accountable. All the players have very, very good mechanics. They have good speed. They can beat the players in the opposite team, but their defense work is, to be honest with you, I'm not even gonna shy away. I never shy away. It's terrible. Their defense is terrible. These are, and it's not like don't hurt these guys' feeling. These are high-ranked players. These are players who do decently in RLCS quals. They're here now in a really big tournament. They need to step it up. They need to step it up if they want to win this game, which they should win on paper. They should win this game. They need to step up that defensive work. Again, the comms just aren't clear there. You have players who should be going first to the ball, dropping straight into third, man. You've got 100 boost. Where are you going? Go for the ball. Stop turning around. Once your back is to the play, unless you're really, really good at recoveries, it's so hard for you to make a save. It makes it so easy for the attacker. And the team's job for both sets of players, which I don't think either team have done, you should make it hard for your opponent to score a goal. If you can make it hard for your opponent to score, you can make them work for their goals, you have a stronger opportunity to win. Because you'll be making them frustrated. They'll get less disciplined as the game goes along. When they can't score, they'll start throwing that third man forward. They'll start going for more risky plays. And then you'll be granted with the free nets. But there was none of that here, unfortunately, in game number 1. It is game number 1. We're going to give the benefit of the doubt. We've got 7-7-7 there. We've hit bingo with Vision's scoreline. So maybe we're going to hit bingo with some games. Hopefully we can do. I said 3-1 ground zero. The prediction's still going tight. Pips, wake up! Come on!
Love the energy, and I think that's the energy we need to see from the other opposition tribe. Pips, you've been hyped up for a very, very good reason. We've come into the worst map in existence. We've somehow managed to choose Barricade of all things. I do not know what is going on. We're in a Rocket Labs map here.
I heard Forbidden Temple, and this is what we've got. Now, this is the Forbidden Temple. Get this off the screen. This is forbidden for the wrong reasons, not the right reasons. And I mean, what is going on here? Oh my word! I mean, the game admin needs sacking. What's going on? We've had 2 false starts. Now we've had a false start in game 2 with. I don't even know what's going on with it. I don't even know what this map is. I've never seen it, and I've played the game for what must be 2016 up until now. I've played the game for 8 years. Never seen this map once. Not once.
I don't think I've rarely seen it either. I see it scrolling down when I'm making my map changes. But that's never happened.
Oh, it's a goal! 1-0. Hips are winning, and Casper, the unassigned substitutes the guy to score the goal. Now I don't know what's going on with this lobby. I don't know if we're staying in it. I don't know. I take it that we're not. I think that the new lobby's being made because everyone else has left the lobby. I'm the only person left there.
Yeah, you're still there, buddy. I'm already in the new one.
Right, well that's great. I'm not keeping up with the trends. I was keeping up with Casper and the goal scoring. But either way, let's have a look. Oh, it's the same name and password. Okay, brilliant. Right, okay, yeah, we're getting into the new lobby. Now, I'm telling you now, I'm gonna be having some private words with this game admin. How do you manage to mess that one up with that map? Out of any map, surely that map's the hardest to put it on. I've never seen it. Never seen it. I'd understand like a Champions Field or a DFH Stadium instead of the Forbidden Temple. But what's happened there? That is crazy. But either way, ground. There's only one more thing to do, my friend. That's to send these players in. We don't want them to wait any longer, but I think we might have to wait some longer because the servers are rough. Oh, ground. What's going on? NA production at its finest. This is why we do EU. This is why we stick to Europe, my friend.
I think, honestly, if I'm staying up until 12:30 just to be able to cast this, at least we're getting good entertainment. This is what I'm getting my money's worth for. I'll take it. I'll take it there, Pat. That's fine with me. Completely. I have no idea if they're going to be continuing on with the play. I'm pretty happy with continuing on nonetheless. It's Forbidden Temple for the second game, and I think we're going to see some return of the energy. Oh, that's a good setup. Fantastic shot.
Oh!
Gets the first goal for Pips in Forbidden Temple here. This is the start we need. This is the energy we wanted from Pips.
Yeah, fast has finally been fast to something. He's fast to a shot. It's in the back of the net, and now a good start from Pips. I said 3-1, game 1. Doesn't matter. 3 games in a row. The gentleman's sweep, my friend. It's going to happen here. These guys have got it loaded and locked. They have the speed. They have the mechanics. They just need to wake up on the defense. It's almost like they needed a cup of coffee. Maybe they managed to get a quick one in that break, a little espresso, just to get themselves, expressing up through the field. But either way, we've got Fast again on the ball, faster than any player on the field currently. Gets that double off the sidewall, looks to find the centre. Vision misses on the front post. Resonal now on the back post, gets one. It's going to be centre. Pigeon will play the 50. Vision's awkward, but he does have the time. Take it back. Pigeon will just go and cut in there. He'll get another 50 as well. I don't know if that's going to make it awkward. It will do because Resinal's bumped fast out the way. And this is what I mean! What's going on? Team bumps in the defense. Where did Resinal come from? Fast just got sent to Jupiter.
He went to Jupiter to get more stupider, it looks like, because I have no idea where this man was on defense. Fast, bumping on his own teammates. That is not the play, buddy, to be making in defense here. 1-1, the game is tied for him, no mistake from Pips. They're going to be one out the 50 off the kickoff. Pigeon's got control of that ball. He's got a solid flick, but it's not going to be enough. Jalen and Vision with a save. This is an open net. It's this switch rolls. Resinal and Fast this switch rolls. It's Fast now with the final clearance shots here, and he gets them in the back of the net.
Yeah, and probably time for me to mention now for the other side of things. I stick very, very hard onto Pips in the last game because they were playing not so amazing. But now next to new, how has Fast scored 2 of these goals? When you concede the first one, something's going wrong because it's too easy to let Fast, a player who can probably hit triple resets and triple taps, score just a normal shot. It's not even placed into the top corner. It's a simple shot, just literally into an open corner. They need to sort their defense out now. Defense is so overlooked, I think, by some of these teams. And Fast, do you know what I mean? He's on a hat-trick. How are you letting him do it to you every time? You can't let him go. You can't let him do this. Vision, what are you doing? Jalen's awkward there. He gets sent around. They'll blame it on the servers, but they need to wake up. We need a good game here.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's causing it, but it is a very, very rough moment. But it's a good change of pace. It's exactly what we need to see from Pips here. And an advantage they will have Fast. He's found his foothold in throughout the duration of this game, and suddenly just exploded on the field. This man is just popping off a hat trick coming off after an awful first game as well. That is the kind of performances we love to see here. Resinal clinches that one in.
Yeah, I mean, I did tell you, Brown, to be honest, that would be a gentleman's sweep. I mean, I didn't think I'd be right, but again, the defensive work coming from next to new, it's not good enough. It is not good enough to excuse them taking this series. Now, this is going to be a game, unfortunately, Graham, where I think it's going to be, I can score more goals than you. It's not going to be a defensive masterclass, although that was a great save from Fast. I would have expected to see that after last game, but now it's going to be Vision. There we go. The defense has picked itself up. They must be listening to the comms. They must be listening to Coach Ped. Never mind Castafe, Coach Ped. Put me in there, Coach. I'm there telling them what they need to do. But on the other side of things, it's a simple game. Just put the pressure on. At the moment, it just seems like you're just letting Fast walk into the goal. Let Resinal walk into the goal. You need to make them work for it. Players with mechanical abilities such as those should not be getting ground shots, free open nets into the bottom left or right corner. You should make them place the shot. You should get the double tap. Make them work for it. At the moment, it's not being worked for. And Pigeon with the double. It's going to be passed back to Resinal. And you're not going to believe it, Grant. It's another free shot right next to the net.
I have to say that little double back we had with Pigeon.
And
he
a bump as well.
Redirect. Oh my God, you're
got the
right.
bump on the keeper. That's fantastic. Yeah.
Pigeon, he's making them work. He's making them work in defense, and he's scaring them with just his presence alone. The bumps, a little bit of a bonus, I have to say, from his side. But Resinal now with another goal, and I think we're nearing down. If Resinal also gets his goal here, I think we might be seeing a double hat trick within the second game, Forbidden Temple. And the energy is electric here from the side of Team. From the side of Team Pips. Well, they're not letting us down in the predictions, that's for sure. And I think they knew they had to do it because both you and me, Ped, were raring for them. So was majority of the desk. That's the first time I've ever seen a good majority of the desk actually agreeing on one team actually showing up here. First start, it was rough. It made us shake, shook our convictions a little bit, but we're back rock solid once more. Vision. We look for a simple dribble, one people fake really on the defense instead of Pips. Rough patch, but they managed to kick it away. It's going to be Pigeon off the side wall, looking for the aerial block by Spoon himself. Rough touch, and he lets an open net go in.
If you took the nameplates off and you just shown this clip to a creator in the scene, you'd think it was Diamond. Some of honestly, some of the goals that have been scored, you think, how have they let that go in? Fast. Very, very good offensively, but it just seems like that sort of panic, that nervousness sort of comes when he's on the defense, He doesn't seem to be a player who can just breathe, take the ball, take it down, get some control, and then take it from one end of the field to the other. That's what I'm noticing, especially in threes. In twos, he did it a lot more when I seen the 2v2 tournament he's playing. But in threes, not. But Pigeon taking the topic somewhere else.
Yeah, he's changing it.
Yeah, he's just able to take that one past Jalen, who on low boost had no chance. But I don't know. Are these the goals we should be letting in? They just don't seem like we're making a very mechanical team work for the goals. It just looks like there's a massive skill gap between the two teams right now in the second game.
There seems to be a lack of glue that's really holding these two sides together. I have to say, like we said, the first game and even overall the first series that's ever streamed, there's a lot of pressure. There's viewers, they know it. They know that they're being watched. They know they will be criticized. They know that everyone's going to be trying to get their 2 cents in. But if that matters, you know, you're here, you're trying to show
what's going on?
Your actual skill set, but if you're not showing off like this, if you're gonna be letting in goals like that, Pigeon, the scoring goaler of the last one, fast, I have no idea what's happening. Resinal in the defense is flying off the post, 3-6. The other side, next to new after a horrible first start in the game here. They're now slowly managed to bite back against the lead that Pips has tried so hard to create here. They might be able to increase it though. Double tap. Oh, it's inbound. Good save though. That's the defense we want to see, Ben.
Yeah, it is. Don't even know what to say about the fair goal. It doesn't go away from the rest of the game. I mean, what we've seemingly got on the side of Pips is 3 very, very mechanical offensive players. When it comes to defense, not one of them has a clue. Oh, just as I say it, I just predicted the future nearly. Fast does get back in time, recovers. But I can't seem to understand what's going on in the defense because they've got the mechanics to save the ball. It just seems like the positioning and the rotation to that back sort of post, it's just not there at the moment from these players. And that's the very, very simple basic stuff. Now, the best players can do the basics to an elite level. And I think the strongest teams in this championship, in the Swiss stage, will be the teams that can do the basics to the best level. Right now, we've got another goal from the halfway line. Where's the defense? Where is the defense? You can't let a goal go in on the ground from this far out. That's an overcommit at its finest.
Yeah.
Where's the third man? The third man is actually in front of the first man from the other team. Now, that should never be the case. You know, that should never. There's no offside in Rocket League. You can't you can't put an offside trap on the field. You know, you've got to be behind the first man on the other team. Obviously, that's not happened there. And again, we've seen. I wouldn't have expected to see 10 goals in this game. Well, then again, seeing the defense last game, probably yeah. But it's crazy to me what's going on both sides because they look very, very, very mechanical, very, very strong mechanically. So you can go, oh yeah. You know why they are the ranks they are. You know why they're here. When you look in the defense, and you're thinking, well, what's going on here? You know, you can do all these mechanical plays and these fancy flicks upfield, and as soon as you bring it back, it's almost like panic land. Everyone's having mayhem. You know, plates getting thrown around and all sorts. The comms, I couldn't imagine the comms. I don't even know if there is any comms. I mean, from watching, you'd think the comms, you know, it's a static shouting. The team who can calm down, because this could still go either way. Because you know, it was 7-3. You go, oh, right, that's a one-sided scoreline. But either way, you know, they had the chances, and if they just tighten up the defense and stop letting stupid goals go in on the other side, then they should be able to get a win here because both teams have that weak defense. So both teams have that option. You know, if they go forward, just shoot on net. Just shoot on net. There's 50% chance you're going to score. You might as well just take it rather than trying to make some fancy play out of it. Because obviously we've seen so far, you know, if you're a player, you're thinking, oh right, I've just shot it into the net and it's just gone in. You know, it wasn't even meant to go in. I was meant to feel some pressure. If that's happening, just carry on. Why stop?
Exactly. I have to agree with you, Ped. You took the words right out of my mouth there, my friend. But now with the series tied 1-1, I think how it's going to progress forward really does depend on exactly the factors you mentioned there. We have not really seen that avid defense we're hoping to see here. And they just seem unaware of what they need to do, how they rotate around each other. It may have been a pickup team. Did they scrim before this? Did they warm up before this? I actually don't know the answer to those questions. That kind of information isn't available to me. But if it was the case, I don't know if it's going to change much. Because even if so, if you're coming off of no warm-up, no nothing, just full diving straight into a streamed game, then it's the case, then yeah, maybe a little bit of leeway can be given to you. But if you're coming in with a warm-up and you're realizing that, you know, your game is being firstly streamed, some things have been throwing off a lot of the players. I have to say, Resinal, he really didn't start off too hot here. Every now and then, I think his parents were coming into the room bothering him. And then the server issues are incoming every now and then, and some server glitches. This game itself really does not do much to support the scene overall. It's been glitchy. It's been a lot of bugs, that's for sure. But you shouldn't be making some of the things that you are. And a good shot. Good double tap, and that's a fantastic save from Spoon. They really tried to start off. There's some good pressure. And we're slowly petering off to what we expect to see from these two sides here, Ben. And I like this transition. It's coming a bit late, though. It's coming a bit late.
Yeah, it took us, you know, 2 games to get here, 10 minutes of Rocket League action. But finally, Graham, we've actually got to a point where both of our teams, we can see our SSL. I thought we might have been in the Plat 2 tournament before. Only joking. That's too tough. That's too far. But either way, finally, we're starting to see at least from one side. We've only seen one side attack, of course, but you know, next to New here have seemingly tightened up the defense, a little bit more communication back there, which is good to see. I want to see a closer game. There's no way in hell in a game of threes you should be letting 7 goals go in. There's no way. You don't let 7 goals. That's a 1 score. That's a cricket score line. You know what I mean? You don't let that. You don't let that happen in a game of Rocket League threes. That's not the case. The game should be tight, compact. It's not a one-sided game. Both teams probably match each other out. It's going to go either way, but it should be either way. We should have overtimes in this series. But finally, I think even on both sides now, just from seeing the pressure from either side, I don't want to jinx it, so I'm going to touch wood and touch metal and everything I can touch. I'm going to touch the Mother Mary, try and get, you know, this right. But I think now, Graham, both teams seem to be better defensively, a bit less awkward. And as soon as I preach the words, we have vision in no man's land.
I have no idea where this man was looking, because he's not looking straight forward as Resinal pipes a shot down. Top left corner, top bins, and the trash has found itself right where it feels at home. 1-0 for the side of Pips, and they're coming in hot. It was a little bit of an awkward moment. They had some rough patches, but they come off strong, and now in this game, Resinal hoping to follow up with another one. Double tap. In a bound, this man is looking spicy. Oh, a pump it with definitely incoming there from Vision. He attempted it. He nearly found it, but sadly inches away from some aspiration of hope. Vision off the side wall to the back, and now he's flying off to get another one. Continue on his reign of terror. He gets a good pass. Open.
Where's the defense?
What a shot!
I mean, if that's what you came to at the end of that, I mean, where's the defense gone, man? I mean, come on, this is meant to be SSL. You know, what's going on? You know, and the thing is, I know these players can play better. I can see it in the way they're playing on the offense. They are better players in the way they seem to perform. Maybe it's a playstyle clash. You know, maybe that's the problem we have. We have too many offensive players. But that should be a goal. Open net, please, for the love of God. Thank you. Okay, they've got a goal back. 2-1. We're going to close the game. But again, we're going to go back to that point of, you know, Pigeon must know his last man there. You just jockey, you know, you just jockey him. You don't challenge his last man unless you're 100% completely sure that you're going to get that ball. Pigeon obviously didn't stick to the script. Sometimes, honestly, Ground, it's hard to see if these players are actually in comms. It's like they're all muted. Because sometimes you look at the plays they're doing, you think, what are they doing? Why are you doing that? Obviously, I'm not the player in the tournament. The adrenaline's not hitting me. Maybe they're not feeling it. Maybe they're not having a good game. That's completely understandable. It happens to everyone, even the best of the best. But offensively, at least for Pips, you can at least say that they are very, very offensively dominant. And when they get pressure, they can hold it for a very, very long time. And against teams such as next to New, who can't seem to deal with those mechanical plays, then you'd favour them to win every single time, right? But I think against a stronger team who's more well-rounded, defensively and offensively, I don't see Pips being able to get the win, because unfortunately for them, their defense just is not there. It's not good enough for me for them to go on and win the whole thing. So I'm going to make an early prediction that Pips aren't going to win the whole thing. There's my early prediction. When I'm right, you can give me a message and pat me on the back, because, you know, I love the players. Fast, really, really good. He's probably been one of the most... okay, you got the save. Yeah, one of the most consistent performers. I had to wait there because I've seen him doing something crazy in the air. One of the most consistent performers on his team. Probably the MVP so far, I think, for his team, from my perspective, with points taken out of it, just based off his actual play. So, as you say, you know, do they scrim? Is this just a pickup team? For most of these tournaments, it is a pickup team, right? You know, you're not going to play with your LCS roster. You are just trying to have some fun. Probably friends, probably just playing, probably not even taking it seriously, some of them. You know, I've seen it in Europe all the time. So maybe that's another sort of, you know, answer that we can put in there. You know, they're not taking it seriously. They're just having a laugh. They're just having a joke with the friends. Fair enough. But if they are taking it seriously, they need to make some real changes both sides of the field. Although I think, you know, for this matchup, the better rounded team's Pips due to their offensive dominance.
Yeah, their dominance has been exemplary. It's been showcased perfectly, exactly what we wanted to see. Oh, that's a good astro pitch attempt there from Vision. Yeah, another good shot, but open it once again. We're not seeing that defense really pop up, but what I've seen more so in case from the side of Pips than any other team, it's their double commits, especially from Pigeon and Resinal, I have to say. They've been working more so against each other than with each other, and I think that might be, like you said, playstyle clash, and I think it's definitely being a big problem here. Will they work on it? Will they be able to change it up? Oh, that's double commits. The problem that you mentioned there. It's did I even need to say anything? I've got my case point right, perfectly showcased. As much as I want. Good save there nonetheless from Resinal. Up off the side wall, it's up into the air. They're hoping to amp up the speed. Vision looking for a shot. Resinal just about getting a fleeting touch on the ball. Pinched off once more. That's going to fly in. One more shot. Again, Pigeon. Double save even. Coming in from the side wall all alone.
He's a one-man army.
Yeah, he definitely is. Fast, the one-man army for the offense. Pigeon with the one-man army for the defense. It seems they got their everything that they need, but it's just not sticking together is the issue. The first game gone by. Oh my god, never mind.
No,
Still
not
alive
yet.
here. I spoke too soon, I guess. The ball's still flying high.
Oh, no way.
Pass and play from the opposition. Up into the air.
Oh, what is that?
Jalen.
You've got to be
Jalen.
kidding me! What's he
Jalen.
doing?
Oh, no.
He just took the ball off his teammate. Vision who has a reset. And he's done. I mean, I was like, okay, maybe he's going to go for the top right corner, trying to get a banger. Backboard for a pass. What's he doing? He's losing 2-1. The ball's up. You've gone 2-1 down in the series. And everyone knows that game 3, especially a tie game, is the most important game. It puts now onto match point. It puts our team Pips here. The team we went for. I went for a 3-1 win, Grant. I can't see it going any other way. Yeah, I don't think they're taking it seriously. Personally, I've seen them there going for more wall reads than Zen in a whole RLCS split. I've never seen anything like it. Every single time, wall read, and then you see the double commits, both of them jumping. They can't beat it. They're having a laugh, aren't they? They're having a laugh in the comms. No team try hard, and at this rank, you don't see two players bump each other and then both fly to the ball on the sidewall. That's an unseen thing. That's unseen. They can't be sweating. I can't say they're sweating this, unfortunately.
You
If
know
they
what,
are,
maybe,
then God help them.
no, you know what? Maybe they're just taking it easy. Maybe they're that they're just that confident. Even I have to say, then that might be.
I hope they
a
lose if they're too
possible
confident,
avenue.
though. I hope they lose. I hate egotistical players, and I think from the side of Vision, PS4, home screen, Music One, what a great name that is, and Jalen, they blow my mind. I mean, sometimes they have great defense, sometimes they have awful defense. The goals there really should have been saved. There wasn't really a goal there that I thought, amazing. But yeah, the early aggression. We need the early aggression back from next to New Ground because in game 1, that's how they won. The demo plays, left, right, and centre. They've not done it since. Not bumped or demoed since.
Who knows? Maybe they tried to do something different, but it's not seemed to be working. They need to go back to the drawing board and illustrate more so than anything because Pips, they've changed up their playstyle. They've come in with a bit more of an aggressive momentum, and it seems to be working out well for them. That's exactly how they're getting a lot of their earlier dominance in these games, and the first half of it is quite literally just been them. It's not been the other side next to you doing much with the ball at all. They're next to the ball more often, but they're not with the ball as much as they need to be. That's a good save from Fast. Pigeon with possession of the ball. Going off the side wall, up into the air. Fast going to be continuing the aerial. That's a good setup off the side wall. Double tap inbound. He misses the touch, but a demo he follows up with. Pigeon resing off the side wall, bumping off the back. And he's now missed possession. Left it a bit too easy there. They're going for that low ground dribble, and it seems to be saved from Resino. Does he get the follow-up? And I think he might just be able to. No, he will not. Vision. Gonna be one to get the first goal.
About time. We've seen something from Nip. Not Nip, next to New. We've been waiting to see some sort of magic, some brilliance from them. And Vision finally had a vision, and it worked. I hope to see more visions from him. Although, this game's got a lot of time left. That's a good 50. Will it be cleared? Yes, it will. An unfortunate touch on the landing there by PS4. Home screen, but it's 50 back into the middle. Vision not ready for that one. Fortunately, he can't read the future for the side of Pips, but here comes Jalen. He's got a lot of boost. And I don't know what is he playing with a keyboard or what? I mean, after the last game, I don't know. I've not been really watching him. He's not touched the ball much, so it's hard to tell. But either way, his other two teammates seem to be doing a good job. So far, they're winning. Jalen's trying to keep that pressure forward. He's going to play. No, he's not going to play a 50. Thought Pigeon was going high, but it's still in the centre. Unfortunately, near Pips at the moment, they have very, very low boost. Jalen plays that forward shot, comes on. Great save, Vision. The pressure's still up. Shot comes on again. Blocked off to the corner this time. Vision and Jalen both up for this one. And the touch not really satisfactory, although the pressure will remain as the ball chasing continues from the side of next to New. May it work. May it do. The rotation seems to be there. That's back upfield. The redirect is all it needs. It's going to be on net. And finally, Ground Zero, we're seeing some vision from Vision.
Oh, he's got the glasses on. It's back on. He's seeing crystal clear 4K passing play to his teammate Spoon. And a fantastic game for the redirect in the back of the net. They're directly on the mark. We're less than half the game left here, Pat. Within regulation, we have not seen a return of Team Pips just yet. They've been close. They've been experiencing a lot of pressure.
Whoa! What a
Fast,
save!
though, hoping to alleviate that off and get the first shot, but the defense suddenly seems to be speaking for itself here from the side of next to you, and they're doing pretty swell for themselves. I have to say, they're looking a bit comfortable now with another goal inbound. They've got that comfort goal as well. But will be comfort for too long? That's a bigger question, because what I have not seen for them to do is to actually work off well against this pressure. This is a quick turn in from Fast.
Good demo.
Going early. Fantastic
Where's
demo
Reznor?
even. Pigeon, Reznor off on the side wall. He's going for the aerial play. Blocked by Vision himself, hoping to get an open net. And they do have that overcommit from the side of Pips for the return in time. Stop that shot from pressing forward. Reznor. Fast touch to the corner. Kind of just leaving possession away a bit too much, it seems. They're just kind of throwing with the ball. Going back to game 1.
Oh!
Kind of lost their games a bit too much here.
Oh!
Pass to play to their opposition. Why are they passing to their opponents? I don't know, but this is now Reznor. Pigeon all alone. They're waiting for the respawn of Fast, and it's not going to work.
Oh.
There's an open net for Vision, the kill scorer for this game.
I did say it, just shoot on net at this point. You don't even need to mess around with any flip resets or double taps. Just shoot on the net. You basically got 3 blind mice in goal at this point. No offense, but Fast there. What's he doing? He's just give the ball away. They had the pressure. They had the game. They had the boost control, and Fast just give it away. He needs to slow down. Think about what you're doing. Slow the thoughts down. Be fast on the field, but have the thoughts there. Slow the thoughts down. You seem to be making so many rational decisions, and that split-second decision-making is a key thing to players progressing to the pro level of Rocket League. It has to be spot on. It has to be spotless. The best of the best have spotless ratios, and that's going to bounce off the crossbar. Double save from Reznor. I must say, in this game, he's been the best player, even though it's a 3-0 deficit. He's been the best player on the side of Pips, and it's unfortunate, really, that his other 2 teammates haven't really turned up to this game. There's been moments where demos have been made and players haven't been following up, and that sort of pressure release that they can have, that pressure release that they can get and then gain the pressure back for themselves, they're not doing because they're just banging the ball away every time like that. Bang the ball away. Fast has no boost. It does cause pressure though. Awkward touch. Maybe we see a goal. Don't know what's going on in the defense. It's in the middle. Shot just needs to happen. 15 out. Jalen gets back there. It's going to be kept away. And one thing I'll tell you about Freeze Ground Zero is it's very, very hard to make a 3-goal comeback when the time goes to 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, it's next to impossible. Honestly, just let Jesus take the wheel here and let the timer run down, because there's no hope. There's no light at the end of the tunnel. But you can get that momentum goal that can give you some hope here. This game going to be taken to what I may believe. That's a good setup there, nonetheless. What it is our original assumption, as we believe. I think this game is definitely going to be taken away for a game 5 Champions Field. So the original prediction. How is that goal even in?
50 off the net, it's off the crossbar. It seems the shot was just a bit too far forward for Vision. Yeah, he was jumping from the right. Oh no, Jalen, sorry. Yeah, I mean, he's basically going to score that goal, wasn't he? I mean, there's no way he's going to save that from there. Hit the back post, and you can argue the case. But if you're not coming from a position behind the ball, again, I've said this so many times, they're not going to lose this game because of it, thankfully, because the defense has been pretty solid for the majority. If they're trying to defend from in front of the ball, then that's going to happen. That's a great shot. Ground zero. We got 5 seconds left. It's 3-2. The overtime. It's so close that I can taste it. Fast, finally, doing something in this game that's going to benefit his team rather than passing the ball. And if he didn't pass the ball to the other team, it could be a 2-2 right now. But either way, we're not going to talk. 5 seconds left. They can still bring this one back. Both teams set on the kickoff. It's going to be there in the middle. Reznor will get one touch fast up early. The shot's going to come in. Will it bounce? It will. But Vision will make the save and slam that one down. We are going to game 5. You were right. I don't know what happened. I honestly... I can't explain. You asked me to write down what I've seen on this game. I don't really think I'll be able to get back to you because I'm still confused at what happened in game 1. I'm here in game 4, going into game 5 now. It's going to take me a while to process what's happened in this series. And as well, I haven't got a clue who's going to win this game because it's been so back and forth. It's been so back and forth, so inconsistent as well. One game you have a team popping off, the next game they're playing awful. Players' inconsistency on the teams as well. Like Jalen. I need to see Jalen step up. I know he has 3 saves, but they weren't exactly great saves. I mean, the other 2 players seem to be carrying him. Fast there. He's given the MVP. He doesn't deserve it, in my opinion. I thought Reznor was exceptional in that game. Fast obviously got the 2 goals. I mean, obviously, maybe he does deserve the MVP in the end, seeing what happened. But for the first 4 minutes of the game, Fast was invisible. He did basically nothing apart from pass the ball to the other team. Fast is the player on that team who should be the veteran, the player who should bring them forward. He's the fastest player on the field in these 6 players. And yet he doesn't seem to be using that speed to his advantage. And that's the problem we're having. The pressure build, I don't even remember them having 9 shots, to be completely honest with you, and probably more as well. obviously Pigeon left the game. I don't even remember the 9 shots. All I remembered was them sat in defense for 2.5 minutes straight. And then obviously the goals came in. They can't have that happen. If they let that happen again, Ground Zero, they are not going to win this game. But it's all to play for here. Game 5, you predicted it correctly. Hopefully the team you predicted wins here, Grant. You'll get that 1 for 1 or 2 for 2. You predicted the score and the game result. Well done to you. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Game 5.
Game 5, Champions Field. It's a game a lot of people have been wanting to see. Takedo especially was really happy. We was excited to see a Game 5 taken, because you know what, we always love to see more Rocket League here, no matter what the result may be, Pat, because overall we win as casters, because we get to see an enjoyable game. Fast, coming in strong. That's exactly the energy we've been wanting to see from him, and he's coming in fast once again. A little bit of a rush moment back all the way for defense, and it's rough here once again, because that's a fleeting touch coming in from Jalen. Looks to be stepping up here. Maybe Game 5 was all what they were looking for. Maybe they wanted to see a Game 5 in the end for the first game. Maybe set some expectations. But if these are the expectations you want to set, it's going to be a bit of a shaky prediction from future on, or whatever team or whatever cast could be looking at you on desk 4. But we have a game nonetheless. Fantastic setup. Be spooked to block it. Pigeon, I don't know what he's doing. Fast.
Get off!
I don't know what he's doing. Vision. Open net for him.
Do you know what I mean? We're not even on the game here. We're on our caster cams. I've just realised. You're thankful that you're on the caster cams. You don't even want to see what's just happened again. It's history repeating itself here. We need to change to the game screen so you can see what's going on. But I'll give you an explanation. Fast has just passed it off the backboard perfectly to 3 players from the opposite team. Really, really good play from Fast for the blue team, not for the orange team. Fast seems to be an undercover agent. Maybe it's Rocket League Mafia or someone paid him between the series or something. He's playing exceptional before. That's what I mean. The consistency, but it's going to be on the side. Pigeon and Resinal at the moment carrying their teammate who seems to be playing on the other team. It's a 4v2. But Pigeon and Resinal there. Brilliant 50 again. Resinal waiting there. Sweeper keeper at the back post. He's been so good at that for the whole series. We're in a tied game with 3:55 remaining.
1-1, 3:55, as you said there, Pat, and we got a good game set up now. Now we have, once again, we're back to the, to an equal platform here. I like equilibrium. I like this. Fast now. It's gonna bump away. Resinal jumped a bit too early. Pre-jump, I don't know, but it doesn't seem to be one that's gonna be fruitful for him in any sense. Pigeon left with nothing in the tank. Rough save in the corner. Resinal misses the touch. Pigeon left all the way back, his first man, pass it up to his teammate, Resinal, not doing much with that either. It seems he's going to be the opposition really just having fun with the ball for as long as they can. Fast, staying back, holding through to the third man position. Now he's hoping for a pass, a dribble, a play, possibly to set up to Resinal. Doesn't really seem to be working. In the works, they're still progressing as much as they can. Doesn't really seem to be one that they can make something out of. 1-1. Timer slowly ticking down though. This is an open net. Nearly an overcommit coming in from the side of the team next to you. And once again, the pace of game, slowly but surely pacing down. Maybe they're really trying to assess what their wrongs from their rights here. And hopefully they might change something, because they still got half the game left here to adapt as quickly as possible. But let's see if let's hope it doesn't come in for too late here, because this, like I said, timer ticking down, the ball just floating around, and it's doing nothing but just keep going from coast to coast.
Yeah, we've gone side to side, almost like we're playing a game of tennis. Unfortunately, that's not what the players are playing here. There's no 15 love. There's only one winner in game number 5, and we need to see that come soon. Hopefully it will. Resinal to the centre. Vision and his teammate Jalen there will make that save. Fast is going to get one touch, but it's too awkward for him to follow it up. Pigeon going to get the beat on Vision there. That puts it in an awkward situation. Fast gets the read. He's going to save that by Smooth, who's now going to take up the sideboard. Vision flicks it on. Good little touch there forward. Pigeon on 0 boost makes that touch. He's going to now look to get the 50. Not even get a 50. He's going to take it past Vision and to the corner as well. He's on 0 boost, by the way, still. He's got almost the whole field on 0 boost and beaten 3 players on the opposite side of the field in next to new. Now 2 players committed for this ball. It's a great chance to get a goal here. 50 at the front post, followed by Pigeon. Shot on target, off the crossbar and in. And you knew that was danger as soon as 2 players committed on the defense. It just left an easy play. Fast, really, really smart there with the 50. But I tell you what, Pigeon, the positioning, the knowledge, the expectation. He should be called Vision. Strip Vision of his title. Swap them around.
Strip Vision of his title. That is Pigeon flying high. He's really helping this team ascend to a new level. Fantastic outplay coming in. That's going to be Resident all alone for a dribble. All alone he's going, but Pigeon setting out, clearing it down once more. And Fast was right beside him. That's why he got easily demoed. There's no spacing I'm seeing from the opposition of Pips here. They're doing well in offense, and like we said, still maintaining their lackluster defense up to the top. The ball just flying around. Vision really should have been taking care of possession here. It's going to be Fast all alone once again. He's trying to hopefully exhibit some of those one-play style plays. Sort here, but it's not going to work. Look, the dribble was blocked. And another shot incoming from us.
Pass down.
Once again, all watering down from the waterfall, and it seems to me that no one was really thirsty enough from Pips to take a shot. Pigeon, now he's been a player who's really helped his team push forward. And we're gonna see how well they push each other now. It's not just a single game of 1v3 or 2v3, it is a 3v3. There's no I in team here, Ped. They need to really push forward every inch or every atom of their being here to really win this game, because they still got one more goal, but 50 seconds left, and we know how fast anything changes here in this game. Anything can and will happen after the top backboard play. Ped, 40 seconds left.
Yeah, it's gonna need a big push here from the other side of the field. Unfortunately, next to New they've had next to nothing in the offense since the goal, to be completely honest, and that goal was assisted by Fast, but that's a great touchdown again. The miscommunication. It stopped a definite goal. It's still there though. It's gonna bounce off the corner. Fast will get the clearance. Jalen all the way back at 100 boost. Will they make a play? No. Vision cuts in front. Why the hell does he cut in front? Let Jalen take the ball. PS4 home screen plays to the backboard. Resnol 0 boost. Will he be able to take it away? He gets one touch past Jalen. Flicks the ball into the center. It has to be won by a blue car. It's not. Pigeon will get there. An own goal. Pigeon gets the credit. And unfortunately, Ground Zero, the best chance of the game so far was missed because of an idiot pre-jumper in the middle. Why would you pre-jump? He's passed it down. Just be patient, man. Have some faith in your team. The pre-jumps ruined the game for them. They could have had this on to overtime. They could have had the momentum. And I don't even know who it was. I don't even want to know who it was. I don't want to see them again. That's ruined my night seeing that, because that could have been a Game 5 overtime in Series 1. And whoever pre-jumped completely messed it up, completely bottled it. And they're going to have to live with that loss now for the rest of their lives, because that was a winnable game. A very, very sketchy performance in the end, though, by Pigeon, Fast, and Resonal. I didn't expect that from them. As I say, I expected a quick and easy game. Much better in Game 5 than in Game 1, though. I think we can both agree Game 1 was awful. From both teams. I think both teams improved. Again, we go back to how much of these guys played with each other. The team cohesion doesn't seem to be there. We don't really seem to have passing plays on either side. I can't remember one passing play that was, an infield pass. It usually was like a deflected or a rebound or something like that. That was never really a cheeky little infield pass. We've seen one, actually, with Vision and Spuda. Other than that, we didn't see any. I'm a very biased person in terms of I love a pass and play. You can't get any better than a pass and play. I prefer a pass and play over a triple reset. Pass and plays when they hit well. Top left corner, powerful. They're lovely to watch. And it brings the EA and team. It brings that team together. Unfortunately, both of those look like pickup teams. I don't know whether that's the case. Maybe I'm offending someone. To be honest, if you're offended, come and talk to me about it. I'll happily give you my breakdown of a replay if you want coaching. Again, Coach Ped, I'm here for the help. I think both of them could do me after that game, because some of the things were like, it seemed to me like we had a couple of twos players in there as well. A couple of people who were used to that twos rotation playing in the threes, and that's an often thing to see. A lot of the mistakes were rotational and positional. They weren't actually mechanical, and it makes it look badly mechanical because they're in the wrong position and they've done the wrong rotation. So it makes it look bad mechanical, but it's not. But either way, I know we've got another game to get on with. I know we're behind schedule. Blame that on the match admin and the free fall starts. But either way. Ground, what did you make of that game, mate? What did you make? Did you think the deserving team won the game in the end? Was there a deserving team at all in that series?
For all I hyped up Pips, some aspects they let me down, some aspects they met my expectations. What they should have been doing was exceeding it. But the game came out to be in line with my prediction, 3-2. Seems to me on Spade, I know ball. It seems I truly do know ball. There will be no gentleman's sweep. There will be a very, very close game. Did it deserve to be? Not so much. As you said, Ped, from the side of Pips, they really should have been dominating this game a lot more better. But I think, like we said, maybe they were going to look back on the replays. Maybe in the next game before they move into it in round number 2, they might assess what they've been doing wrong, see what they can improve. Because there's a lot of things that they do right. From the side of next to you, I have good aspirations. I think they can still play a very, very good game. What they're really missing out on is some overall good dominance. They're only dominating when the side is following. And it's GG's from their side. Good games, but I think we're ready to take it to a break here in the meantime there, Ped.
Yeah, let's go to break. We'll see you soon.
I'll try to cheat it, but I won't beat it. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. I can see it, but I still need it. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time.
Welcome back to the desk, everyone. We got Ped in here now, making a cameo from the booth, joining the desk with us. Along back with me is Ground Zero and Beaver. Ped, welcome to the desk, man. How you doing?
Doing good. Yeah, recovered my eyesight after the last series. I thought maybe there's a bit of rubbish in the eye, so I've given a nice little washout, nice little clean out. Hopefully now I can see sparkly clean in this next game.
Yeah, hopefully, man. That was definitely a great match at times. Both teams definitely had their highs and lows, but for those of you who are just joining us and didn't get to see that best of 5, it went the distance to Champs Field between. Sorry, the names are escaping me now. Between
Next to New and Pips.
next to New, thank you. Next to New and Pips. Went to game 5, went the stretch, went the distance. We saw Champs Field, and Pips did come out victorious in that game 5. And speaking of highs and lows, I want to get one high and one low from the panel. Ground Zero, what was your biggest positive and your biggest negative, or at least something that you saw on the pitch that these teams need to do differently from either side?
I think we mentioned that quite a bit, man. Especially Ped was very, very vocal. I think you're going to get a good bit of a yap session from him, that's for sure. But for me, I think what I really did love, there was aggression from the side of Pips. I'm just happy about the fact that my prediction came right. And I told you before, and I'll say it again, I know ball. I'm going bar for bar. Have not gone wrong just yet. But Pips's defense is where it fell through. The other side, they're somewhat of a lower ranked team. They're not that well adjusted to playing higher games. But I think for even against that, they're facing a Titan. They face it off like David. They came with the rocks. They came in prepared. A bit more so than I expected. So they kind of did crash my expectations in that opinion. From that aspect, they did play very well. Where they fell through was when the other side weren't really playing that well. They got their games. That's it. It was just inconsistency that came into play for themselves and gave them the game. That's all I can say from the side of next to you. For overall, I think they're gonna have a decent lower bracket run in my opinion. They shouldn't be off too long. But from the side of Pips, they should have just done better in my opinion. You know.
Yeah, Pips definitely did start out a bit slow and looked a bit rough, and there were some questionable decisions being made. But next to New, if they really lock in, I think that they can make a run. Beaver, any pros and cons, any highs and lows that you saw from that last round that you want to make note of?
I mean, Silly Billy's took Cool Beans to game 5. So that was an interesting one for me. I think we all kind of expected the 1 seed versus 16 seed to just move on through, but I think that's in the past. I think we're ready to move forward and get into round 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we do that, Ped, finally coming over to you. What we heard you're very vocal about last match, but what kind of highs and lows did you see in that series, and what do you want to see going forward from these teams going through the bracket?
Yeah, I'm not going to go through all the lows, or I'll be here all day. High solo plays, mechanical solo plays, especially on the side of Pips, were quite good. Biggest lows for me: communication, defensively lackluster. It just didn't seem structured. It was almost like he just threw 3 players together for the first time. So that team cohesion needs to improve for both sides, I think. You wouldn't have been able to tell the rank difference between the two teams if you came in not knowing either team. To be honest, you wouldn't have even known what rank the lobby was. Unfortunately, if you came in, but there was some good moments. There was some nice goals. It just needs to be a lot more consistent, a lot more fluid. It just seemed a little bit awkward and jagged around the edges for the pretty much the whole series.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's the first round. You got all night to warm up to get things going back to good for your side. Whatever your standard of good is, getting up to that, you got a little bit of time here. But we're going to be getting into our next game here shortly. It is going to be Pause Up versus Silly Billies, and there was a bit of a miscommunication. So we're actually going to be joining into this series, having it already be started. Pause Up is currently up 1-0 in the series. They took game 1, and we're going to follow through with the rest of that because realistically, this is a matchup that you can see in semis or grand finals of playoffs tomorrow. So it's going to be a very interesting match between these two teams. And a couple more notes. We did have Empty Space and Fearlia's DQ from the bracket, I believe. And just running through the results real quick. Silly Billies versus Cool Beans. Silly Billies winning that in 3. Zen Esports White moving on with the DQ. Pause up 3-1 over TBD. Missouri S&T, the recipient of the DQ from Empty Space. Last Min taking down Nuts 3-1. Patty Formula taking down Lotus 8 Zenith in 5. Little Birds 3-1 against the Core. And like we saw on stream, Pips taking down Next to New in 5. Real quick, gonna run through some predictions. We already know it's up 1-0, but let's start with Beaver. What do you have as the outcome for this next series?
3-2, Silly Billy.
3-2 Silly Billies. Ground Zero?
I'm gonna have to give it also to City Billies. I think they're gonna take it to 3-1, maybe even come back stronger. You know.
All right, and Ped, we got to get your hot take here.
Yeah, gotta go with Silly Billies here, 3-1. Yeah, I mean, when you got T-Crown on the roster, you can't predict them to lose, right? You just can't.
Yep. Can't bet against T-Krell. I also got Silly Billy. So it's a clean sweep against the or for the desk for Silly Billies against Pause Up. We're going to go ahead and get to the players who are eagerly waiting to continue this series. The stage is set. Beaver and Ped. Let's get into the action.
Get into the action. We are going to. The players have been waiting long enough. And I know we're ready to shake off that last game of Rocket League for sure and get into a more top flight matchup. We would say for sure. A little bit more refreshing pace here, Pat.
Yeah. I mean, you know, again, it's a lobby which I'm only really familiar with one player, and that's T. Carell. Just being, you know, I've seen him recently as well. A recent player that I've seen play in both the RLCS quals and also in a 2v2 tournament. So, you know, he's one player that I've seen lots of, but that's going to be a very, very early goal there on the side of, I believe it's Silly Billies. And, you know, again, don't really know what happened there on the post with our good friend Taco Stash. Maybe the little breaks put him a little bit slow in the hinges. And the first goal is going to go very, very quickly in 14 seconds.
A quick one indeed. It is going to be Slayer just taking off the van. And what a double off of the corner. Taco Stash with the immediate answer off the kickoff. Defense, you know, maybe it still is a little bit lacking, but that's just a pretty damn good shot.
Yeah, very, very good fight back. I just realised T-Crow's not actually on the pitch. Disappointed now, to be honest. They've got Proto on. He's subbed in for T. Carell. Seems T. Carell. Don't know where he is. Don't know what's happened to him, but he's definitely probably the key player, I'd imagine, on this Silly Billies roster. So that's possibly what went wrong in game one. They don't have that sort of main roster there. You'd expect them to play most of the scrims or all of the scrims with T. Carell being there, considering he's sort of the main man of the team. He's the man that everybody knows, right? But maybe they'll be able to, you know, perform without him. They've already got a 1-1 here. It's not too far out of sight. Reeds, that's a great 50 from Darklight. It's sort of pinched off the ground through that 50 over Duckworth's head and over GZ Slayer. Oh, well, yeah, the ground pinch sort of over Duckworth, and Taco Stash can't get there. 2-1. Darklight. Some may say lucky, some may say calculated. Who knows? 2-1. 4-12 left.
You know, Darklight just taking those skills that he has honed in the ones. He is an absolute demon on the ones pitch, and a huge part of that ones mentality is being able to win 50s cleanly, and he absolutely won that one and got the dunk to boot. Ronto was upfield. He's looking for a demo to open up. Darklight. It's going to be Bora with no boost, looking to move his way on down. Is going to take it. Not a ceiling reset. Got the flip down over towards Darklight, denied by Slayer. They push this one into the corner.
It's going to be cleared away. Oh, yeah, Proto actually back to Bora. Bora doesn't get a touch. He leaves it for Darklight, who takes it past one. Plays a 50 with a second. Bora now looking to take the ball forward. He flicks it on once. Good touch on by Darklight. Taco Stash misses. 0 boost as well. Darklight's going to try and work this one into the middle. He doesn't get the first touch. GZ Slayer does. That's going to be cleared away for the time being. Although regained very, very quickly by Darklight, who sends it up to Proto. Not going to get a touch. Duckworth trying to find its center. Darklight will get that clearance on the backboard. No follow-up, though, from a blue car. And it will be Taco Stash with a 50. Bora hits the post off the save. The defense is in turmoil.
Oh, what is that?
Well, a back healer or a back wheeler. He's talking about Rocket League. And yeah, I mean,
Is that the parting of the seas
Who'd you
there?
put that down to? Bora, I don't know how Bora's hit the post off that save. It wasn't a hard shot. He could have definitely done better on the save point of view. But then the follow-up as well just seemed to be a bit panic. What is going on tonight with defense and panic in NA?
Well, it was just like everybody thought the other one was going to hit it. Everybody tried to take the 50, and all 4 people just zoomed by the ball. Let that one come in off of a half flip shot. You don't have a tendency to see those from that far out. I mean, he took that at the top of the 18, was able to get that one in off of a half flip. So either way, game knotted up here as the second half is approaching.
Ooh.
You got Darklight off the backboard. He looked to evade a demo, was able to get the save instead. Bora high along the back wall, looks to get this down, punched out through. Nice little takeaway by Pronto. Gonna be looking for Darklight in the mid, but he just punched that right at him. Didn't give him any room to breathe, but Darklight with a flip reset, taken away by Slayer.
Be back into the center. Taco Stash makes his way to the corner. Does get a beat on one, but Proto's going to be there to follow it up. Gets a demo on the second, although the touch does come in. That will be cleared away by Duckworth, who is low boost, challenging on 7. Darklight does get the boom away. Proto's up, beaten though. Luckily, Slayer managing to get that speed. Well, luckily, skillfully actually, getting that speed to beat him. Could have been dangerous, but it wasn't. And so far, we are seeing a very, very good game. Honestly, these two teams do genuinely play very, very well against each other. That looks like an open net. Not going to be able to get it in though. 0 boost. A chance maybe missed there, but still there. Taco Stash trying to keep the pressure. Although, you know, some of these chances so far, you don't understand how they've been missed. It could be the game-changing moment. 2-2 still. Deadlock. A team needs to break it.
You break it indeed here. You got to at least score a 1. Perhaps the golden goal as defense has calmed down here as the second half. Got the 4 quick ones. Now a little bit more even out as these teams into the game 2 now. Again, game 1 went to pause up off stream. They're already coming into stream with this 1-0 advantage, but it's Darklight again who wins that 50 big time. Couldn't win the second one as Duckworth is able to take this one down the field 50-50 truly. Played out there by Bora. It's Darklight who just bumps into his teammate. Got a little hustle on the play there. Now gives up possession. Pass to the midfield. It's Duckworth who's there. Controlled touch. Now to one-timer. Flicks over the top. Darklight there for the 3rd save of the game.
And now Taco Stash is going to play a shot on Bora. Pre-jumping that one. Really good stuff. It's back into the center. Bora there again. Both saves, but low boost is on the tally for 2 of the 3 players here on the side of Silly Billy. Now cleared away. Duckworth won't be able to follow up. Darklight miss. Oh, just about gets a touch. That could have been any fake Proto right out. Just about gets a touch with the bumper of his car there. The license plate was the only thing that touched the ball. Luckily enough, power on it just to keep it away. Bora now going up to the ceiling. Takes it past Taco Stash. Takes it past Duckworth in the center. No one there to follow that one up. Again, another chance flies by for one of the teams here. Proto trying to take it away past center. Taco Stash is there at the back post. He puts it into the center. A demo play. It's an open net. And Duckworth will score. Now it's 10 seconds left. You could not ask for a better play. That was absolutely sensational all the way through. Taco Stash there. Great demo. All 3 players involved with the play. Going with that overcommit because they know the goal is open. That is how frees should be played there, Beaver.
Absolutely, Pat. That was a great effort. As you said, all 3 players hugely involved there. You had the 1-2 touch on the pass. Then you got a big boost steal in the corner. And then wiping out the goalie there. It was a 3-on-0 with only the net to deny them. 0-second drill won't be had. And it's going to be pause up. Returning fire in this game. They are now up 2-0 here as we moved into game 3.
Yeah, I want to know if I can change my prediction because T-Carell's not on the team. You know, I made my prediction on the assumption that T-Carell would be playing, and he's not here, so I feel like I've been unfairly done there. I was told the roster
These
beforehand.
are 2 subs, actually, on this squad.
Right, well, you know, it's a dark time, I think, for this team. Obviously, the main players are having a party somewhere else, but I think that could genuinely be one of the biggest things. Now, the reason I like from watching them, this pause-up team, they play the way that I feel that Rocket League should be played. They play very, very safe defensively. They wait for that overcommit to happen from the opposite team on the attack. And just soaking up pressure, and then they counter. And in those one counter-attack moments, they get 3 or 4 shots off, put that pressure on. And it's such a really, really infectious way to play Rocket League, really exciting way to play Rocket League, and they are all really good defensively as well. Only making 2 saves there, only conceding 2 goals. That's a fantastic record to keep in the shots there as well. 11, really, really good, and they kept the tally down low on the other side of the field. So realistically, I genuinely think this could be a sweep. I genuinely think this could be a sweep, just based off the fact that we aren't seeing any T-Carells in the lobby. If T-Carell was here, maybe a different story, but again, it's a freeze game. You know, it's a team. There's no Iron team. There's no T-Carell in team either. So hopefully we see an improved performance from Silly Billies, but you know, the team are playing so good that they're against here. Pause up playing really good. They're playing with the pause up team. relax, chill, 2-0 up.
Absolutely, as you said, it's tough without the veteran of T. Corell. He was the series regional 1 MVP, and again in that series we saw a lot of T. Corell playing that safe third man position. That we saw Darklight and Bora really up top, just making a lot of plays. That 1-2 mix that they had, because they knew they had a solid rock in T. Corell back there to not only stuff anything that would happen on the goal line, but also initiate that counterattack as well. It seems like that piece is definitely missing here, and it has punished them with a 2-0 deficit so far. But the reverse sweep, of course, still on. You got to start with 1 here. He's going to look for this opening goals. That one almost leaks on through, but Slayer half flips into that one. Pronto pushes it back up. Again, just a stalemate battle here in the first minute.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that. I think the last game was very, very close. We've seen that as the game sort of presented itself. It was 2-2 for a good 2 minutes there in the last 10 seconds. Obviously, the final goal was scored, and that's gonna be an awkward one. Slayer manages to push himself forward, though. That could have arguably been a goal. It's a 2-on-1 situation with an awkward goalkeeper. Again, you know, I feel like that's the biggest problem right now for Silly Billies. They are being Silly Billies, and they're not taking the chances. They're getting these chances gifted to them. And finally, another one. That's a great shot. Oh, no, it's not. I thought that was top corner. It wasn't. If that is top corner again, another chance flies by, and these are the chances really that are going to come back to haunt them.
I mean, you have to take the opportunities when they're afforded to you. You got a good shot there. Just need to place it a little bit better, perhaps, as this second minute now lapsed here. A bit of stalemate. We saw a similar threat here in game 1, right, where it's not a lot of shots that were coming toward, just a lot of lobby ball we're seeing. This is a missed touch, though, and Ducksworth did recover. Well, Pronto's second shot opportunity denied by Slayer.
Ooh,
Bora, infield touch to
save.
Darklight. What a save off the one-timer by Taco.
Again, 12 boost in the tank, low boost count, and he still made it work. And that is the meaning of defense, but eventually the low boost count does make them pay as Bora manages to get that one in. Duckworth, the only player with boost on the orange side, not getting a great touch. Darklight manages to find one into Bora, who is able to slam that one home. Actually, I think I've just missed the play. I think it was Taco Stash who missed that one on a bit of boost. And yeah, they're the touches you need to get better. They're the touches you need to get out of the net, especially when you're on a high boost count there. That is your job to get that cleared, especially against a team like the ones you're playing against. They're not going to miss forever, you know? And that's another unfortunate opportunity. That looked like top right corner. They're just centimeters away from being a pixel-perfect shot. And, you know, they could be 3 or 4-0 up at the moment. The pressure's there. They're controlling this game 100%. Again, though, what I said before, pause up for a team who play on the counter-attack, and they're going to do so here. That's a 50. Doesn't even need the 50. Duckworth takes it underneath, fakes out the goalkeeper, and we're back to a tied game all again.
Kind of just like Houdini'd him on the goal line there. The 50 that just never came.
Oh.
Able to wait out Bora and Ducksworth. Faking. Able to put that one through.
Yeah, I mean, very, very easy goal to score, isn't it? I mean, you know, pre-jumping early as a defender's easy, but off the kickoff, a demo's there. Very, very good save. I don't even know how he's managed to keep it out from his car position in there. Very, very awkward situation. Managed to get himself out of it. And that again, these are the game-changing moments that I'm talking about. The confidence boost you'll get from making a save like that.
And I think you agree with me there, Ped. That's just a double that Pronto can't miss. He wasn't close. When he, mind you, it did come off the kickoff. It was, the double touch. He didn't have a lot of boost to work with, but it was a non-competitive shot. Mind you, they did make a hero save on the goal line to clear that, but you got to hit that double.
Yeah. And it's another chance that they've missed. Another chance that team who were 2-0 down in the series have missed, and that's a bad touch. Luckily covered off the backboard by Darklight. Bora plays a 50. Low boost is a real thing at the moment for the side of Silly Billies. Darklight, though, will pick that 100 up in the corner, take it all the way forward. Bora pre-jumping a little. Stop pre-jumping, guys. NA, stop pre-jumping things. It's a 1-1 game. You're 2-0 down. Just stop pre-jumping.
But it looks cool.
People not hitting the ball. It looks good. They score, but apparently the defense has taken a day off on the side of paws up there, and Darklight.
I think he got bumped. I'll at least give him that one. He was getting harassed by Pronto into the corner there.
Yeah. Where's the other one though? Where's the other guy gone? He's disappeared.
That I can't tell you.
Yeah, we don't know where he's gone. He's gone for a cup of coffee or a cafe somewhere. But now they're 2-1 down again. What they don't want to do is give that hope back to Silly Billies to take this a reverse sweep series. They want to ruin that confidence here and now. And the only way to do that is by to beat them. So I genuinely think if one game goes to Silly Billies and the reverse sweep's happening.
How about that avalanche? Just get the snowball rolling, get momentum on your side. I'm sure that they were, again, favorited
Oh.
that T-Carroll wasn't there. That's a nice touch off the corner there, but nothing comes to fruition here. You got to be solid on the defense. You got to have great rotations. Put this one on through. You can't turtle up, of course. You need to play to win the game as opposed to play to losing it. But you can play a little bit safer here with 40 to go and just a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, most definitely. So, I mean, if you're on the side of Silly Billy, why would you want to lose this game? I mean, you know, you've got the 1-goal lead. You just play defense for 30 seconds. If you have the boost and you have the mechanics to do so, then why not do it? But, you know, they do say sometimes attack's the best form of defense. So that seems to be the way they're going here. Just trying to keep the ball, keep possession. Not necessarily going for the goal, but just trying to put it where the players on the side of pause up. Oh, that's a 50, very, very close to the net. It's going to be taken by Duckworth. The net looks open. He goes for the double.
Triple
Can't
commit.
find that touch. DZ will get a shot. Darklight save. Duckworth to keep the sweep alive with a reset. He's going to go for a second touch. Oh, the free jump from Taco Sastelli worked, but Bora just too clever to let that one go. And it will be killed by Darklight to send us into game number 4. No sweep happening here. A 2-1. Could be a 3-1 in the next game. We don't know. But I'm not sure about you, but I have a feeling that the confidence now for Darklight, Bora, and Proto is going to completely skyrocket. I think they should have had 4 goals there in the first 2 minutes. They didn't. They missed a lot of opportunities. But I think now the confidence is settled in. They might be just, you know, hitting those shots a little bit cleaner.
I mean, absolutely, the shooting accuracy was a lot better for them in that sense as well. Only 5 shots on the side of pause up there. Bora had 6 himself, 11 shots in total for that squad on the blue side. So they're, of course, going to be looking to continue that offensive momentum, continue doing the defense by offense strategy. If they can get those quick rotations in and keep going and going, that's fine. They did force 7 saves out of that pause up side, did Silly Billies with all of those shots. So we saw not as many shots and not as great shooting accuracy. We only saw 2 saves out of pause up last time. This time, a lot more required than on the defensive half.
Yeah, I genuinely think there that the scoreline doesn't represent what I've seen in the game. That could have been 5, 6, 1. You know, the chances that were had by Darklight, Pro, and Bora, you know, some good saves, but some really, really unlucky attempts at shooting, which, you know, players at this level, they've got to score. They've just got to score. You know, it's an open shot into that top corner, hit the post. And then double tap, hits the ground. You know, with a double tap, you never want to hit the ground, especially with the defender on low boost. You want to hit those corners, even just hit the top shelf of the net, and 90 times out of 100, you're going to get that one in. But here we are now in game 4. Not really sure what to expect. We've seen a much more dominant performance last game, but that's a double commit, an open net. Slayer, though, 0 boost, and that's the type of chance that if you're on the side of pause up here, you've got to score. You've got to make the most of it.
It was the race of the 0 boost bandits. Slayer was trying to catch up to it. Bora was trying to hustle on back. No boost in the tank either. I've seen that a lot over this series. There's a great touch towards mid, maybe over towards Pronto. Doubles in, top right corner, the 1-2-3.
As soon as that ball hits the backboard, you just know it's a goal. If it's not a goal, then I don't know what's going on. Slayer called the shot from Bora, or the touch from Bora, however, would have been in. Bora, whether he was going for a shot, I hope he wasn't, because it's not very good if he was. Great pass either way. Brilliant decision to play that to the backboard and let his other teammate take it. He was on low boost himself. That's the type of intelligence that we expect to see from the first seed. But that is absolutely not. But Bora makes an absolutely wonder save there on low boost. Gets Proto out of the dark there. It's almost like he was still celebrating his goal in the stands. He didn't quite come back to the field yet. At least his mentality didn't. But that's a shot on goal. Duckworth gets a save. Slayer and Duckworth, they're in a Mexican standoff on the goal line. And it's actually cleared out by one of the players on Silly Billies.
Like, who wants to move first, me or the ball? It's so close to the goal line. Well, I don't want to hit it in, so let's see if they'll do something with it. Bora decided to fly on in. Ooh, good save by Bora. They're third already. He can do it on both sides. Saves him off the line on the orange half and on his half as he returns the favor. 3:45 to go. It's a nice touch towards the midfield. Bora all over the pitch. Looks to continue to move his way on down. Looks for a big 50 underneath. Backflip. Pronto puts it in.
How has he missed that? I know it's a goal, but what is Bora doing?
Wow. It's cheeky. He's just trying to do the little backflip touch to bar down it.
Yeah, too cocky, too egotistical. That you got to score. Like, if I'm Proto, then I'm shouting. What are you doing, Bora? We're losing the series, man. Come on, just shoot. The 2-0 up anyway. That should be a goal. Beautiful bump, fantastic. Finally, we're seeing a play come through from pause up. That is exactly what they did in the first game we got to watch. The second game, obviously, those bump plays really, really crucial to this series. Really good bump, brilliant shot. And again, I actually think in this game, the way it's gone so far, Taco Stash should have 2 goals to himself right now. This should be a tie game. I mean, he's had some really, really poor touches on one-on-one situation. The one I can have in mind is when Bora was on the backboard. Taco Stash had a lot of boost to play with there, and he's just hit it right to him. Hit it right to Bora. Obviously, Bora has to come down from the backboard, but with power on that shot, that's a goal.
Absolutely. We the spacing of this squad has been a little interesting at times as well. But that sweep play has been working. We noticed it in game 2 of the series where they just come across the goal line. They get the boost steal on top of it, which is obviously huge.
Oh, the fake.
Right, you keep them out with nothing as Bora comes through with the save, and then just come right from behind, not able to put through. That is an absolute missile across the pitch from Taco Stash to the back of the net. That is 90 miles per hour for those in Freedom units. I think we're hunting around 120-ish with the rest of the world, but that's a burner for sure.
This is why I like Force Up's game plan, their play style, the passing plays, the demo plays, the defensive work they put in. It's so pleasant to watch. It's not just all mechanics and who can hit them with the nicest shot. Bora with the stupid flip. I'm always going to hold that against them now. But no, I really like this team. The only downside to their wonder is just the inconsistency sometimes on the offense. If they can be consistent with the power shots like Taco was there, as I say, he could have done 3 or 4 goals right now. It is 2-2 though. They do have the momentum going forward in their favour. They could end this game out here. But that's a double tap opportunity. No one's gone up to the backboard. I don't know how he's missed the target. Maybe he was looking for the pass. Darklight either way, not reading onto the play, not on the same wavelength as Bora there if that was a pass. However, I'd have expected a shot out of him there. It seemed like a very, very scoreable angle for a player like Bora.
Yeah, it just seems like in this game so far, targeting system has been off. I was praising it in game 3. Game 4, the missiles are off of heat-seeking mode, seemingly at this point, as there was a kickoff goal that perhaps should have went through as well that nobody was home for. Now a foot race towards the goal, the breakdown in the rotation. Pronto wasn't missing that one. Homing system's back on.
Yeah. I know what the idea was. Duckworth was trying to fake it, but they, for whatever reason, got the free jump on that ball, and it didn't work. You know, I like the idea, I like the style, but again, when you're at 2-2, it's not a 2-2 play. Never a 2-2 play. It's a play when you're trying to, you're desperate to score a goal, when you lose and when you're trying to get back. And especially against a team like these three, you don't want to do it, and that looks like that's going to be game over, 4-2. Yeah, I like to call games early, Beav. That's one thing you'll find about me. As soon as I see a game 2 goals, especially like the way we've seen the last 2 goals go in, it's been an open net. This is going to 5, 100%. My savings on it.
Where is anybody on that
Tea party?
And as you said, as this one hunts towards the net as well, it is just a tragedy. If you are paws up right now, paws are down for sure. Is this one that had a hard cheat, trying to get something going and just blows right past him on that one. Bora's going to pick up another goal, increasing this to 5-2. And I think it's really Darklight just deciding, I'm going to try to take some things over here. You called out, I don't understand why there was a challenge there. It's because Darklight thinks he could beat anybody to any ball regardless of where he's at on the pitch. He knows that he's without his main partner in crime right now in T. Carell. So he just decides, you know what? Maybe it's a little bit of hero ball, but it's time for me to take over. I am just going. And this one, it's ugly, but it finds its way home.
Should have been a goal about 15 seconds earlier from Duckworth. I don't really know what he was doing, but if he calculated that, fair enough. He's a mathematician, because that was fantastic. He got just a soft touch there, kept his flip, and got the flip off the top. Lovely, lovely play. I've just never ever seen that before. If he's calculated that, he might be one of the smartest players on the planet, because that was a fantastic goal. But you know, it did seem a little bit, you know, unforeseen. It worked either way. They've got back to a 2-goal game. With a minute left, it's not looking likely. It takes some real throwing from the side of Silly Billy to let this lead slip, especially when they're chasing the game 5 and they're chasing the reverse sweep. You wouldn't expect them to lose this. And especially in a game where you're trying to get the comeback for a 2-goal, I'd have expected the player to be way earlier for that one.
40 ticks to go here. They're going to have to get something going in a hurry. It is going to start out with the demo of the star of Silly Billy's. High pop off the backboard perhaps, but Pronto puts this safely into the corner, but Slayer was there. Knew he was coming. Tried to bump out Bora on the back wall. No dice. 24 ticks to go. Darklight takes a 50. Pronto pushes that down and you are content if you're Silly Billies to leave this on the other half. Taco's chasing Darklight down. It is going to be Bora who comes through with the save again. This one shot towards the net, but with 10 to go, looking pretty unlikely here, and looking very likely that we are seeing a Champions Field.
Yeah, 2 games, 2 Champions Field. What's going on? This one though has been competitive, I must say. It's been painful to watch the defense work from both teams. That's a fantastic. Wow. Oh, wow. That was absolute. I don't know if you've seen that save at the end there, or if you looked away from
that was class.
If you blinked, you'd have missed it. That was beautiful save. And look at the saves from Bora, by the way. I mean, 11 saves as a team as a whole. You couldn't have asked for more aggression from the other side of things on pause up. Obviously, they tried to change up. They had 5 shots in the last game, and there's only one player on the team who has less than 5 shots this game. He has 4. Just look at the massive difference they've made. They've gone for 17 shots over 5, and they sort of put on the back foot Bora, Proto, and Docker. And I actually think it would have worked for pause up had they have taken the chances. You know, there were so many times where they mishit a shot, they underhit it with too little power. You know, if they get the power shots on these chances, it goes in, and they wouldn't have fell behind. As soon as that game goes to I think as soon as that goal went in from the pre-jump from Darklight, the game was over. The mental fell. Then you're seeing a quick goal, then a kick-off goal after that, and all of a sudden, you're 3 goals behind with a minute and 30 left to go. You're never going to come back from that. Especially, when that third goal went in, they just, set up shop. Bora, Proto, and Darklight, they just sat in their own goal and basically just defended it until the end. But Bora there, really, really well. The MVP performance, 100%, not just for the points, but also for the play that he did on the field. He was everywhere, forward, backwards, side to side. 2 assists, 6 saves, and 1 goal. Can't ask for much more than that. Maybe a hat-trick, if you're greedy. Maybe a hat-trick. But very, very good performance nonetheless.
Potentially, yeah, for sure. But anytime you're dropping that kind of score, it was 864 on the board there, almost dropping the Thaui. And as you said, off of 6 saves, it's just, you can't be challenging Darklight like that, especially when he's got those ones. And mind you, he was on the bottom of the leaderboard, so I don't want to discount the performance of Bora in the 6 saves. Pronto was up there as well. But when you have a player who's that good on the ball, who is that ones man, he's going to be able to get the flicks on you, and he's going to be able to go through and get those quick challenges, but smart challenges as well, right? I mean, obviously, with you playing ones, any amount, if you're taking a bad challenge, you're probably getting scored on. So it's that Rocket League IQ, it's the speed, it's the accuracy, it's the able to take 50s. It's a punishing game mode, but if you can get it going well, it does translate well into 3s if you can be that ones demon.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen it with a couple of one-on-ones so far. Especially, actually, from the pause upside, they seem to be very, very good at the one-on-one situations. They've scored, I think, probably 99% of the ones that they've had. Maybe 1 or 2 misses in there. But, yeah, absolutely. Which is surprising, actually, because I'm sure we have some ones mains on the other side. Crazy to think. I think Darklight was mentioned to be a very, very big ones grinder. But either way, this is freeze. So ones is going to take them all the way, and Duckworth finds the first goal of that game. I think it was Taco Sash with the pinch down, but again, going to ask questions of where the defense went. One went for boost, Bora gets 50 on the backboard, and all of a sudden, you have an open net. You don't go for boost when you're under pressure. Think of David Bowie, pressure, what's going on? Cracking, not what you want to see, not what you want to see. You want 2 defenders back there, 1 on the floor, 1 making the challenge on the backboard, just in case the worst happens. You can't have too much trust in your teammates. It's good to have trust, but not delusion.
Yeah, Bora went for the full spray off the backboard here, was left with nothing. And as you said, Pronto just speeded his way on into the corner, was looking for the boost there. Would have been a tough one to defend either way. It's just an unlucky 50, I guess if you can call it that, if you are looking on the side of Silly Billies. It's a huge win versus 2, though. Able to fake pass another. Taco trying to do it to all 3. Gonna be Pronto, collects in the corner, but Slayer's looking to keep the pressure on. Soft touch, off the backboard, towards the mid. Taco couldn't come up on that one. Would have been a dangerous position to leave that on back. Darklight trying to clear the way for Bora. It's Ducksworth who comes through with the save. How can Darklight get back to this one? Over the top of is Darklight. Taco able to increase the lead to 2.
Again, overcommit. Heavy overcommit on the side of Silly Billy. And the name does ring bells into the play that they're playing at the moment. They are being Silly Billies. What are you doing? Where's your third man? You can't play a 3-man attack. It does not work, especially when you're playing against a team who play counter-attacking play. It's not going to work unless you put maybe even some physical plays into the mix. That's the only time I think an overcommit will work for a team like Darklight, Bora, and Proto on Silly Billy. At the moment, though, the game is being controlled again. Here we have another 2v1. I don't know what the point of that touch from Duckworth was, though. I'm questioning that. But either way, the pressure's still on. It's flicked up. Taco Sash goes for an ambitious play on low boost. It's flicked right back out, though.
Good 50 from Proto gives them chance to get a goal back here. Darklight's going for the double tap. Gets
What a
saved. Good
save.
save from Duckworth. Follow up from Proto. Pre-jump by Taco Sash. Saved by Duckworth again. Taco Sash with the clearance. And race back from Darklight. He will get there. It won't be free. With 2.5 minutes left to go. Questions are being raised about the capability here of withstanding the pressure from Silly Billy.
That was 3 class saves on the side of Paws Up. Great attempts by all. That
Ooh,
first
team
initial
control.
double save was crazy. And then to be able to come through a 2 and 3. Look out for Pronto. He's trying to hunt in the midfield. Ducksworth going to go down to Bora.
Goal.
And that through that just missed. It goes a couple
Demo.
pixels wide of that right post. 2v1 again.
Pass. Dead.
Oh,
What a
and
demo.
from behind. Chaos, carnage, cars everywhere on the pitch.
And this goes to say you don't need to be the better players to win a game of Rocket League. You just need to be the smarter team. And that is exactly why I'm rooting for Paws Up, to be honest. Even though I've predicted against them, they are playing smart Rocket League right now. The demos from behind, they're taking out the second man so they can't be there for the pass. It's such smart gameplay, and they are playing for the win. And that's so good to see a team like this actually succeed. And, the passing's there, the demo plays are there. Instead of sweeper keeper, they're going keeper sweeper.
Oh,
Well,
what
that's a keeper
is
sweeper
that?
moment from the other side of things. I don't know if it was a miss or a bump. It looked like he got bumped with the way he flew off. Let's see it again on the replay. Proto plays a flick. Duckworth,
Oh,
yep.
yes. Yeah.
Another sweeper, keeper sweeper. They've swept the keeper out of the way. He's been sent back to Forbidden Temple with that bump. But we're here again, 2-1. The game's not finished yet. With plenty of time left for an equaliser, and we might just get it from the kick. Oh no! Yes, no.
Maybe? Oh,
What? How are you
just
missing
off
that
from Bora. Just the pressure trying to rush in
Oh, the
there. Now a team bump. Bora to save the day and does with the save. You loved that opportunity there. Darklight, can't blame him for that one, but the second shot attempt could have been more carefully placed. 60 ticks to go here. Chasing 1 is Silly Billy's, and that's a great 50. And we'll go towards Silly Billy's half. Taken back out by Bora. No boost chase down, but Slayer got the flip to work with off the ceiling. Got a double flip reset there. Tries to float it on through, and Bora clears it off the line here. 45 to go as this one floats on down. Bora still on the ball. He's got a flip to work with. Taco with a huge touch. He was looking for Proto.
What a
banger
goal.
on target. Ducksworth sends it home with the insurance goal.
You know what? You've got to
Wow.
love it. Darklight's going to be doing better from there. The shot was right in the middle of the net. Wasn't top corner. Was powerful, yes. But you can't back that in. Come on, you're top seed. You're number 1. You're the big dogs. You're disappointing everyone. They just put the whole casting desk. All 4 of us went for them, but oh well. Either way, yeah, I think this game's said and done. And this is definitely going to be if you can score this is over. Yeah, there you go. Redirect. Easy to like it. I love this team. I'm going to buy merch. I'm going to buy a poster, a flag. These guys are my new favourite team in NA. The way they play, it's smart Rocket League. It's sexy Rocket League, right? It's really, really sexy Rocket League. They're playing the ball around really well. The passing, the movement, the demos, the structure, the rotation, the positioning. I can't name too many bad things that they've done in terms of a game sense perspective. Mechanically, yes, but game sense is all there, and it just shows you can be a smarter team to beat the better team in terms of individuality.
And to have the ice as well. This would have been the storybook, right? The number 1 seed comes on back, able to secure the reverse sweep, keep themselves on the top side of the bracket. They said, no, we don't like that storyline. We're going to take the storyline where we go up 5-1 on you in game 5, and they're going on to round 3, staying on that top side, just 1 away from making top 8.
Yeah, Bora give up. He's spinning around in circles. He's a really bad stick drift, or he's just giving up. Really, you know what? I take my hat off to them because they've managed to. The important thing about this team is number 6. I might get a 7-1 here. As number 6 goes in, no one's playing anymore. Obviously, just trying to tick the clock down. But the magic thing here is just the way they've managed to lose 2 games straight after being 2-0 up and still keep the mentality and the cold blood to finish it off in the final, and dominantly as well. They've dominated this game. And again, the reason why this team did so well, yes, they are not mechanically as mechanically capable as their opponents, but they played the basics to an elite level. The rotations, the positioning, the comms, the vibe, the saves. It was almost like, wow. I've not seen a team play that well in a long time, because the demos were there. They were perfect. Not even just demos on the offense, the defensive demos to clear that pressure, take the second one out when it was a definite goal. It's so clever. It's so smart. And the teams that play smarter are the teams that can win games against the better players. And I genuinely think that they were worse individuals than the team they were against.
This is a game for individuals. It's a game for teamwork. You've seen the passing plays, you've seen the demo plays, you've seen the comms. Everything was in line for them, and that is why they took this game. It went all the way to 5. A great effort at comeback from Silly Billy. They didn't have the main roster. There were subs on the line. But either way, a deserved winner at the end of the game, I think. Deserved, 100%.
Yeah, and I think he's talked about it. It's a game of chemistry as well, right? And be able to continue to play and grind with that same group. We definitely saw the cohesiveness was just a little bit more tight with that Pause Up squad. It's always difficult when you're missing any player, let alone a player of that caliber. In T. Carell not on the pitch for you, you know, obviously the veteran presence being in CRL, being in RLCS on that triple threat squad. When you have that able to lock it down, but now it's, hey, you know, you got to throw somebody else in the mix. And at time we did see those double commits come in, the zero boost, the awkward rotations, the sweep not coming in when it was supposed to. And I think, as you said, the deciding factor there wasn't technical skill, but it was that team chemistry that was a little bit more in the favor of Pause Up. And that's what pushed them past the line. They had the ice to deny the reverse sweep here, as they will win the series 3-2, stay in the upper side of the bracket. So what we got for you is a little bit of a break until we get into this upper round 3. Give us a few minutes here at Spate. We will be back with your hostess in round 3 coming up next.
I'll try to cheat it, but I won't beat it. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. I can see it, but I still need it. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. Raise the line, you can take your time. Ready, set, go. Raise the time. We were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
Welcome back, you beautiful people. We are here with yet another desk. We got Beaver back again, working triple quadruple overtime on the mic tonight. And for the first time, we got Colby on the desk. Colby, how you doing, man?
Doing great, doing great.
Fantastic to hear. We all just saw some fantastic Rocket League, but it was a little bit unorthodox to say the least. Pause Up went 1-0 off stream, and then Silly Billy's promptly tightened up after getting put on match point early, forced the game 5, almost had the reverse sweep, but ultimately Pause Up iced up and dominated game 5 with that. I could not be more excited for that potential grand finals preview. And I can just say that I was more than happy with what we saw on the pitch here. Beaver, being in the booth, what was kind of your internal thoughts on that match that you couldn't quite say during the call?
I'd miss T-Curl, man. Like,
Yeah.
he was my guy who just brought me through. Obviously day one, so I have to stick to the script, right? Like I got to keep going with my guys. I called him for day one. I got to keep going him through regional 2, but I think it's potentially a different series. But you can't take away again from Pause Up. I mean, that team cohesion was out of this world. I mean, the rotations were good. The ability to go through and get bumps and sweep through was good. And that ice, it's always something where, you know, you take the 2 games first and then you lose the next 2. And it's like, okay, here we go. Reverse sweep. Here it comes. And it's almost like a foregone conclusion. And they said, you know what? No, we got the ice. We're going to come through. It doesn't matter about games 3 and 4. Throw those in the trash. We're going to come through and take care of game 5. And again, it was a dominating game 5. You know, they had the one, you know, fluke goal at the end where everybody was kind of just hanging around. So call it 5-1, call it 6-1, whatever. Whatever it was a spanking. And they took through and they were to come through with the series. So, you know, is it a little bit different if they're with their full roster? Maybe. But pause up. That team chemistry is what got them through that game for sure.
Yeah, team chemistry and just veterans, man. Like Taco Stash and Slayer have been in the scene for a while. They've been dominant in CRL, and they're just making things shake. But you bring up missing T Crow, and Colby, I want to throw this over to you. I feel like Dark Light had a very good series that whole stint, but with T Crow missing from that lobby, who was your standout performer? Who did you have your eyes on? Who was the one that surprised you with the big name out of the situation?
Bora. Bora was everywhere. Offense, defense, passing, saving, shooting, everything. Darklight did good. You know, I didn't see a lot of Proto though. But he stepped up, you know, and they made a good run. And it is different with T Carell. It really, honestly, to me, it could have went the other way. 3-1, 3-0. I mean, no disrespect, but T Carell changes the game. We saw that last weekend. But I would say Bora for sure.
Yeah, I mean Bora Proto and Darklight. Like I feel like a lot of people watching from home aren't too familiar with those names. You know, Darklight, top 100, one's main, one's demon. So that may be a recognizable name, but definitely when you look at the lobby and you see Taco Stash and Slayer, you immediately shift to them being the favorites. And Silly Billy showed that even without their big name T Corral, that they can keep up with Pause Up. And I'm very excited for how everything's going to shake out. And let's before we get too far and spend too much time talking about T Corral and the last match, let's go over what happened with the rest of round 2. Pips took down Missouri S&T 3-1. Patty Formula in a tight 5 games took down Zen Esports White. Of course, we saw Pause Up beat Silly Billies in 5. Last min 3-0 over Little Birds. And then we had Next to New taking the DQ against Empty Space. Lotus 8 Zenith moving on with a DQ against Fearliaz. Cool Beans sweeping TBD. And the Core beating Nuts in 5. Some interesting results. Feel like last minute sweeping is a bit maybe unexpected here. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, it's a little bit of a surprising result, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Cool Beans obviously coming in. They came in as a 16th lead, but if there's anything we learned from Regional 1, right, is that seeding kind of just doesn't matter at this point. The seeding is made up and the points don't matter. It's just about who's going to come out on the pitch and able to move through. So that squad coming through, I know there's been a lot of talk in the background about, a player like Scythe and the squad that he has coming through. Obviously up and coming. I think I heard he was 13 or something like that.
Yep.
So you got players obviously who are bursting onto the scene as well, like that Snowman squad and Scribbles, who is this kind of new wave that are allowed to participate now because of the rule changes in RLCS. So I wouldn't be surprised to see young players like this maybe cut their teeth in tournaments such as SCS or the Bandits on Wheels or the Draw, if those tournaments happen again, and really kind of get ready to make their first onto the scene into RLCS, especially with the amount of parity that is within these open qualifiers. And we don't know, obviously, if this qualifying set is going to be the same as next season of RLCS, but don't be surprised to continue seeing players such as Scythe play in tournaments like this, cut their teeth, get some tournament experience in, and then make runs in the next RLCS season. I'm excited to see what he's going to provide.
Yeah, 100%.
I agree.
100%. All right. Well, we've talked about surprising matchups. We've talked about last round. We talked about pause up and silly billies. Let's get into our next matchup. This is going to be the 2-0 round. We're going to be watching Last Min taking on Patty Formula. Patty Formula taking it all the way to 5 with Zen Esports White, and Last Min coming off of a sweep. Who is going to have the momentum? Colby, we got casters and players ready to go, waiting for us. I'm going to get your prediction
I
here.
think we switched it. I
Oh,
think
man.
the
Oh, we switched
production
it?
wanted
Wait,
to
did we?
see Cool Bean. So I think we're going Missouri Science and Tech versus Cool Bean.
Oh, well then never mind.
Alright.
We got Missouri S&T versus Cool Beans. Again, still everyone is in the lobby waiting to go. Colby, who you got?
So it's Cool Beans in Missouri. So
Yeah,
correct.
So we're going with. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Cool Beans. I believe in Scythe. I know Scythe. I've played like in-house with him, and he's good. Juice is good. Tiber's good, and I think they're just too much for this Missouri team. I don't really know anything about burning and bumping smacks, but I'm gonna go with Scythe here.
All right, Beaver, who you got?
It's a little bit of that bias too, right? Because the only player
Yeah.
that I have heard about, to be honest, is Spite, or Scythe rather. But you know me, I'm old, so and I have life experience, so I'm gonna go with Rocket League experience. Strictly
Oh,
off
wow.
of these players. They have Wikipedia pages, so they obviously have tournament results and stuff like that, right? So Bumpin' and Bernie, and Smacks, and they got a coach too. They got Goyo as the coach there. So I'm going with Missouri Science and Tech in this series. Let's go 3-2. Let's see all 5 games. Let's get another champion.
I got Cool Beans 3-2. Yeah.
All right,
That's
back-to-back game 5s. I'm gonna have to go with Beaver on this one. Missouri S&T.
Okay.
I pride myself on being around. I don't want to say notable. I don't want to say anything like that. I am around the collegiate scene. Missouri S&T is a very good team. They produce results in NACE. They produce results in everything that they play in. They are a tough squad. I think that they are going to have what it takes to take down Cool Beans. No disrespect to Scythe and the guys over there. Big fan of them. Love to see them grow. But I think the experience and the pedigree of Missouri S&T is going to take them over the top. I got them in 5 as well, Beaver. Well, we got it. We got Missouri S&T 2-1 vote on the desk taking this thing. And now we're throwing it over to our beautiful casters who have been waiting so patiently in the booth. Feisty and Ground Zero, take us over to the pitch.
What is going on, everybody? It's good to see y'all. And I guess the face hasn't updated there, but we're gonna go ahead and throw it on down. I'm with Ground Zero here on the booth with me on the call. How we doing, homie? Oh, he's muted. He muted himself. Never mind. He'll get with us.
Whoops, my bad,
there
my
he
bad.
is. There he
I
is.
thought I was unmuted the whole time. I'm not gonna lie with you, so I don't know who I was talking to. I think I was just talking to the air. But yeah, as I was saying, what I was gonna say originally here, it's just nonetheless it's a test lobby. So we get time to yap here. We are the yap kings, like that's what we do. That is our job. So I would have to say the desk is kind of split. Somber, he kind of went in favor for Missouri. We've seen these team from Cool Beans. They may be coming on a different name, but they are a very, very special team of some very, very individually special players. Who do you have going for the win here,
Man, I'm kind of with the desk on this one. I don't know much about Missouri S&T, though I have seen these guys play before. Bumpin', Bernie, and Schmacks. I've seen these guys. I think in the CCS play a couple of games. But Cool Beans being with Tiber and Scythe, two pretty well-known names in this rank B plus area. These guys are definitely grinders. We know that we've seen these people pop up. I mean, Scythe even being an RLCS, you know what I mean? So it is. I mean, I'm sure I'm saying that. I'm not saying that about Tiber either. I'm crazy. Tiber's also been playing. These guys have all probably played RLCS, but I'd like to say I give the edge here to Cool Beans. Probably a 3-1 is what I'm gonna say.
Okay, that's fair. And I'm not gonna lie, Missouri, they haven't been going too bad in their current run overall as well. They're playing pretty good, but it's 1-1 in the series wise, and you kind of lost momentum from the previous game loss here, having lost in round two. So how well do you face off, or how do you battle it? Well, their experienced players are gonna more than likely adapt. For me though, like you said, Cool Beans. I think they overall, for me, I would have to be agreeing. Is it recency bias? Is it bias overall because these are players individually that like acid? Who knows? Who cares? We got a game on hand here, Taquito, because right now it will be a fantastic one. The first kickoff, a little bit rough here against the favor of Cool Beans, but Missouri, they're gonna start off strong with the first attack. And off the corner, Scythe just taking his time. I love to call game ones the appetizers here, Taquito. You know me, we've casted together multiple times. We met each other on Bandits, Craw, everything. We know how it operates. Game one is nothing more than these two teams just facing off, trying to get a feel for each other, especially if these are teams that have never really faced off against each other at all. So, I'm excited to see, does Missouri, especially since Somber has quite literally given them a bit of his own hype here, does it stack up to it? That's a bigger question. From today, my predictions haven't been doing too bad. The good shot coming in, that's a good save from Bumpin'. Taking that away from the net. First minute gone by, and I have to say, with the way it's been playing off, I have to agree with you. It might just be a 3-1 as well in favor for Cool Beans there, buddy.
I'm gonna have to say, yeah, I should be the favor of Cool Beans. However, I mean, this team able to block up at least that much of an attack in the first 45 seconds. We finally cleared the first 60 here. They look good enough to play defense. How do they stack up on the opposite side of the pitch? That's the important part here. You've got to be able to play offense against a team that may or may not be higher ranked than you or higher favored, if you will. But they seem to be putting together at least enough of a teamwork effort to move the ball to the mid. They just can't seem to cross really through that threshold of the defense. And as I say that, is it a goal? It's a goal the opposite way. Bumping. Almost a minute 30 here into game number one, and they've got the first goal for Missouri S&T.
Well, Missouri, they're starting off strong. That's the kind of beginning that you want, really, if you want to face off against especially a team like the ones we're seeing from the side of Cool Beans. They're very experienced players, and as we mentioned on the desk, a lot of them have already got OutSCS experience here. So how do you face off? Well, you're going to try and find the holes, and they found one. It's a massive gap, I have to say, the size of the Grand Canyon. A bit of an overcommit coming in from the side of Cool Beans. As we see now, Scythe. They're hoping to rack up the space now. They're cutting down a lot of the aggression and then bringing it back ever so slowly. This is the controlled opposition from the side of Cool Beans, but you need to make sure you don't let those gaps come in, because there was one, once again, cutting it down. They're doing it nice. They're doing it swift. And Missouri slicing in those shots. They're coming in spicy and hot. I have to say, I love the play style from Missouri, and they're playing very controlled. I like the way they're pacing themselves. They're giving each other very good space around each other to flow nicely. That's what we haven't seen from the side of Pips, and I think they're hoping to, cut down on the scathing remarks that we saw on the last cast there. He was on a tirade, that's for sure. And from the side of Missouri, I haven't really seen much that I can criticize, to be honest. From the side of Cool Beans, though, they're chill, they're taking their time. That's honestly fair enough. You can't really disparage that at all in any case. They had the first half of the minute in hand, and now we got 2 minutes, less than half the game left within regulation. They haven't really responded back to the first goal. That's another
open net.
Wait, no, that's a miss. Wait, what?
What?
Huh? Tiber? Tiber, you good there, buddy? Have you taken your meds before this?
Tiber, we got to talk. Just real quick. I mean, the ball was out, right? Like the ball was on the outside, on the right side of the net there. It would have bounced off the wall a little bit and fine. I guess Tiber decided that maybe Missouri S&T needed one more goal. That's just what it is. It's actually reverse psychology, Ground. It is good. What it is Cool Beans are about to style on Missouri S&T here for at least a goal on the scoreboard.
Oh, no.
Well, it's all part of the plan. It's all calculated. Team bumps, everything. Everything has been scripted, Ground Zero. Trust me, I'm looking at it right here in the DMs. I promise you, this is exactly how Cool Beans want this series to go.
Oh, so you're the script writer for today. Okay, fair enough there, Mr. Script Writer. Bumpin' was trying for the pancake shot off the backboard. He was just flinging and flying off and squirming around on the goalpost there like a flying fish out of the pier. That's a good shot. That's a good save even from Bumpin'. Good follow-up. Goyo immediately on the ball. Gonna limit down the options from Cool Beans. And there's an aerial play. Tiber. Does he redeem himself? Yes, he does. Aerial play reads that ceiling shot. Far down. And it goes in beautifully from the side of Cool Beans. Getting their first goal. Something to put on the scoreboard.
What'd I tell you? I'm looking at it, bro. It's right here. I told you they were scoring. I don't understand why you have no faith here. Minute 22 left. Little less than 90 seconds on the clock. Cool Beans need at least one more to make game one interesting. Like you said, though, it's an appetizer. And of course, before we enjoy the full meal, we got to get a little taste. And hopefully this is a taste of what is to come. But Cool Beans will need to focus up, lock in, and lock down, because right now, being down at least a point here as the clock reaches 1 minute is not going to be a good thing. That's a dunk. That's a goal. We are knotted up here in this series so far.
Scythe, just like his name, cutting in strong for that 50 low boost, but the man read that play so nicely and got that ball right in, aimed perfectly, bumping, no boost, wasn't able to make it sadly for him, and they lose that great lead that they built up for themselves, and that took them quite a long time. And from the side of Cool Beans, well, they were chill to the end, even while dismantling that lead from the side of Missouri. So these serial players, do they have what it takes here to face off the last edging minute of it in? Oh my god, what a save. Is this still a goal here? No, Scythe actually taking his time, going for the side wall, up into the air. Goyo, low boost, but he still manages to get a touch on that ball, and it's a devastating one away from Scythe. In the air once more, Tiber, the man who scores in the opposition's net and in his own net. This man plays for both sides. He is a secret little mafia. He's definitely like Mafia from last time from Fast there, doing the very similar things. I guess everyone today just felt like, why not score in our own net? Show everybody that we're ready to do anything. Score in our own nets, score in their nets, who cares? But from the side here, I think this is going to be the first OT we've seen in a good while, and this is the first game straight off the bat. Wait, actually, they're trying to move it. What? Excuse me, the preset shot from Juice off the sidewall bump. It's a tussle in the back. No one on defense, Goyo and Bumpin. Nowhere near the ball, and Scythe scores the finisher.
One might say that could have been called a kerfuffle, my friend.
Yes, a tussle, a mess is what it was there.
It was a debacle. It was a debacle. It was calamity, if you will. That is game number one, coming down literally to the very last second as Cool Beans take the lead in the series. Now, what does that tell us as we move through the rest of this? What does Missouri S&T need to fix here? Because they had the game pretty much lined up in their favor for 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and then all of a sudden it crumbled.
I don't know, maybe Cool Beans just added in funk music in the background because they just definitely locked in there halfway through. I don't know what happened because they just went on a tirade. They absolutely destroyed every bit of that lead Missouri had, and it was a good lead. They played very, very well. I told you, they stuck to their discipline, they stuck to the basics, and they excelled at that, right? But where they fell down was the defense suddenly starting absolutely just hammering into each other. They didn't know who was supposed to be going, and they just lost their cool. It seems the people who were having, they were chill about it was the Cool Beans themselves. So I guess they named themselves athlete. Correct branding, no false advertisement. They got my vote. That's all I'm saying, and it has stuck true. They've been faithful. So will they be aiming for that sweep though, Taquito? I have no idea. But we're moving into the next game. No map change, I guess. So in this case, there's a bit of a possible production issue, but hey, you know what, Manfield Night, I'm not too not happy about that. I'm glad we get Manfield Night back to back. It's a beautiful map for a continuation of a great series between these two fantastic teams. Taquito, what have you got to say?
I mean, we're in that middle round where a team has lost, they've lost and won, right? We're in that round where somebody gets closer to going home here, while somebody else gets closer to the prize at first place area, the bragging rights, if you will, here. Cool Beans have started us off in this series. Will they continue is a good question. What I like so far, though, from Missouri, plays like that, they're willing to go completely bananas on the offense. That's Bananas, if you didn't know how to spell it. But Bumpin, I'm specifically looking at Bumpin right now. Bumpin seems to be the standout player for me, and who needs to probably carry their squad through a possible win. It's going to look extremely tough, though, when they aren't locking down shots like that one right there. And locking down the defense. Cool Beans, yet again, starting us off.
That's a good passing play. Tiber seems to have finally gotten his foothold, and actually not only that, excelled at it. Gotten his pass to his teammate Scythe. Cutting it sharp once more. He's named himself aptly. He's like the Grim Reaper. He will be looming over as a death toll for the side of Team Missouri. Might even just be their kryptonite, it seems, because they suddenly, in game number 2, depleted their earlier resources. They actually had a very, very good passing play. Goyo nearly got that pass off. It was going to work well. Sadly, just, I guess they're not hungry enough. Never mind, they're starving. Goyo gets a goal.
What do you expect, man? Bumpin' doing his job over there. He's trying to bump. Tiber, I mean, had to move because that attack was coming through no matter what, and it's 2v1 in that situation. What do you do? Where do you block? Do you block from the bump? Do you have to dodge the demo, or do you at least go for the shot? You've got to make 3 or 4 decisions in a matter of seconds. I mean, a second, literally. I don't know why I'm trying to lessen the importance here. That was a great bump. Speaking of Tiber, unfortunately, the lane wasn't opened up far enough. Juice to the sky, looking for the back wall. Said it was free, but unfortunately, the shot wasn't. Scythe, however, puts another one in for Cool Beans. 2-1 the scoreline.
I think Scythe's just doing a 1v3 if you really think about it, because he's left his teammates the only role of setting him up. That's all he needs to do. And like I mentioned before, I'm going to do a callback to my earlier command there, Taquito. He is quite literally the Grim Reaper of Missouri. Back to back, this man has scored 2 goals, and he's been the finisher, the clincher for Team Cool Beans. And from the side of Missouri, I have to say, they've gotten the first goal. That means that they can do it. They're in a line to possibly do what needs to be done. And that's really playing principled here. They need to go back to game 1 energy. They're slowly having to adapt as well. You know, that's what Rocket League is. It's a chess game. What you do, one move you make, suddenly you need to adapt to the other. Your counter attack coming in from the other side. It's Tiber on a low boost off the backboard. Slinging the ball down. Juice overplays him. Gonna get another pass to Scythe. He's definitely gonna get this goal. Never mind, that's the first time he misses. 2 men needed for the save, though. They know what kind of a threat Scythe poses. They have to push 2 people in, so the comm's definitely gonna be ecstatic, electric, but also a little bit panicked, it seems, from the side of Missouri. Bumpin'. Very well. No wonder you gave him a spotlight moment there, that's for sure, Taquito, because he's playing, excelling at the plays, even on low boost. Smack a shot off the backboard. It goes to Tiber, attempting the cycle, low boost, so he couldn't really meet that ball where it was necessary. The point of contact defense slowly lowering itself down, I have to say, from the side of Cool Beans. They can't be overconfident right now. The other side showing that they're very capable of getting a goal. Can you complete it now, Scythe? Oh, good follow up. Good attempt. Bit of an overcommit, though, I have to say. 2 minutes left. Time lowering down. It's still against the favor of Missouri. And it's if they win from the side of Cool Beans, they're just aiming for that 3-0 sweep.
Well, that's a good touch right there from Bumpin'. Too bad it was off target. Tiber with the return. Smacks up early. Can't get the touch. Juice looking for that flip reset. Sadly, doesn't have enough mustard on it, so it won't be turned in. Bumpin' with a little bit of control, but I like how Cool Beans continues to shut them down. They get these opportunities. They attack the orange with as much ferocity as they possibly can. However, they can't seem to turn it in. Juice almost does it right there, but Smacks stands up 2-1, ends up getting the block. We've got another touch here from Bumpin', looking to double it off the back wall. No Doomsy available. What can Goyo do, though? Goyo is lurking in kind of that no man's land area, doing it properly. However, they aren't able to find that look they need, that shot they're hunting for. And I feel like that's really where Missouri is lacking for us. They're not being able to turn the shots in that they're given.
Ooh, yeah. They just haven't been able to execute that final necessary part. That's a good touch from Juice. Psycho attempt, and he's going to get right into the corner for Scythe. Attempted there, nonetheless, but sadly will be Goyo claiming the first bit of the possession. The air once more Bumpin'. Will be popped away by Tiber from the sidewall touch. I don't know if you've seen the same thing that I've been seeing from me there, Taquito, but what I've been observing very closely from the side of Cool Beans is the immense amount of trust this team has between each other. Their comms must be absolutely firing rocket shots here, just the way they're firing these shots in the game as well. Here, that's a fantastic clear. Oh my god, what a touch coming in. Beautiful. And Scythe will be clearing it down as a setup there. We'll be bumping, though. He's stopping that shot from progressing forward. No open net there. We're not going to be gifted shots here. Missouri trying their best, but like we said, the echoes of it, they cannot just finish this last sentiments. Oh, that was a good attempt. Tiber slots that ball away. Goyo hoping to pass into the midfield. Ball bouncing up wide. Once more, it's still off the sidewall ramp. It still remains alive.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it
that's
be Tiber who kills it away. Cool Beans wins the second game, but they clutched it only in the mere ending of it there.
I mean, I feel like in this game, specifically game number 2, Cool Beans went up 2-1, and they pretty much controlled the pace of the game. They shut down Missouri S&T pretty well, especially in the midfield. Any type of progression play that moved into the orange there was just almost immediately met with a blockade of cars, whether it was Scythe, Juice, Tiber. Somebody threw a hand up to stop that play from progressing forward. And again, I'll call back again, Missouri S&T missing out on every opportunity that was afforded to them in those tiny moments. It's the nuance there that I think they're missing in this series. They've got to put a game on the scoreboard right here, right now.
Yeah, if they don't, they're going to lose their opportunity, and it will be a sweep, and it's going to be a knockout there into the lower bracket. They've been clutching their pearls there, trying their best to remain in the top forward on the upper bracket, but looks like they're losing their edge here as Tiber off the kickoff will get the first goal for Cool Beans.
Jeez, man. Off the kickoff, we've got Cool Beans taking the first goal in 2 games back-to-back here. They did not score first in game number 1. That was Missouri. But I feel if Missouri can get on the board early enough in this game, they may be able to stand toe-to-toe with this squad. But you've got to okay, look, that's backwards, right? Tiber demoing Bumpin'. You got the nameplates wrong. Tiber, it's Bumpin', right? Bumpin' does that.
Tiber, I think he had a bit of a shame here from the first game where he owned gold, and now he's hoping to redeem himself. He's doing a swell job. I've got nothing against that. But he's doing it so well that it's destroying my expectations originally after the first mistake. I thought, you know what, we're going to see a repeat of game, you know, the fast, you know, Pips' game from the first stream game itself. But no, we're seeing Cool Beans, they're excelling at every aspect of the gameplay right now. The other moments where they haven't been, well, it's a goal that they do claim, Bumpin'. That's the goal I was speaking of, and that's the hole in the defense from the side of Cool Beans. Ooh.
I'd like you to notice how quickly we have scored. It is 3 goals in less than 30 seconds in this game right now.
Wow.
This is, we may end up with the highest scoring game this series thus far. If this continues on this trend, that's a good pass up from Scythe. However, it doesn't move towards the net, rather above the net. Juice, looking for some control, is going to have a really awkward time up there in the sky. Tries to go for the ground pinch. Tiber decides to take it up, gets interrupted by Smacks, who's trying to smack him out of the air. Unfortunately, does not do so, so the possession will trade hands for this brief moment. Bumpin' is attempting to move forward here, but it's only going to go as far as Goyo and the final third of the orange. No shot opportunity been afforded just yet, but Missouri is doing everything they can to knock at the door.
Yeah, they're knocking at the door, and what they're doing really well is timing those 50s properly to get an opening once more to get it. No, sadly saved away once again. It flies off, Scythe, low boost. There's an opportunity, seems it's going to be lost. Tiber, once again, essentially Juice, apologies. Similar cars, it kind of does fake me out on the presets there, so I don't know who's going for what sometimes. It's an open net pop, Bumpin', trying his best, hoping to push it on. Another opening they do lose there, and it's very similar, eerily similar to the situation we saw from last game here. But will there be change? That's what we're looking for. Missouri, they're just doing what they've been doing already, and they're throwing the kitchen sink at it, that's for sure. It just hasn't been enough, really. The side, they get the first goals, you know, they do get, I have to say, Taquito, they do get the first goals, and that's what Cool Beans do well. And Missouri, they don't know what to do after. They're running around like headless chickens half the time.
I feel like they get caught in no man's land pretty often because Cool Beans is a quick team. By comparison, like what we're seeing here on the pitch, Cool Beans moving very, very fast to try to make these plays happen. Even on low boost scenarios, they just have that step above Missouri S&T, and that seems to be the kryptonite. That's a great save right there from Goyo in the net, literally. Good touch here, trying to follow it through. Unfortunately, can't. Bumpin' goes up, doesn't get the best touch, but it's enough to move the ball out of threatening territory. Can we get something moving forward? It only goes as far as 2 Cool Beans members, and look at the way they're just managing the game right now, Ground Zero. It's like they're literally reading the clock. They're forcing Missouri S&T to make all these just simple, small mistakes, and they're not getting any kind of advantage off of it.
No, it's going to be one they find, though. This is a good shot, but even better save from Bumpin' on the goal line. Masterclass from him. And they're hoping to reclaim and create a counter-attack. But it's just, once again, they're falling short because every single time they go up, there's an orange player here ready to stop that shot from progressing forward anywhere near that net, though. And they're being caught off guard. Once again, Smack's hoping to get it to his teammate Boyo off the backboard. One touch, low boost, an open net. There's an opening. It's a dire one, and they're going to lose an opportunity to cut down on the game. They've been trying their best, Missouri, for so long. Low boost. They've lost all resources. There's quite literally nobody in net that has anything. And these are the kind of simple mistakes we talked about there, especially you, Taquito. That's a good call out. And they're just hoping to lower down that time bit by bit, second by second from the side of Cool Beans. They know they have the control. What do they need to do? Really push themselves into any weird, awkward position where they lose their opportunity for a lead here. They don't need to do that at all. They're having a swell time once again. It's the other side that have the pressure. This is the final game where they can try their best. They need to try, I think, a little bit more. Maybe try and push some overcommits every now and then come back for some saves. Because right now you have to try something, change it up here, because the time's ticking down.
Oh, that was a good touch. Should Smacks get in the way of Goyo? You're kidding. Ooh. That was a shot opportunity completely shut down by a teammate. Bumpin needs to play this slow. Looks for it on a low 50. That's great. But again, we cannot plus in the advantage state. The ball is going to float towards the back wall. Nobody home. The foot race trying to be won by Bumpin. They managed to get the ball moving forward. 30 seconds left here and a possible series win for Cool Beans. And they still proving they are everything but in the losing position.
They're just managing the time. They know the timer's ticking down. The only thing they have this Gary's is on is the goal, and at the same time, the timer will be looking at the timer and be looking at the shots. That's a good goal. 3, 2, 1, finding an opening, and it seems that Missouri, they're cracking at the seams. It's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, and sometimes you win, sometimes you don't, and it will be Missouri on the loss here. 3-0 sweep. Well, at least we're getting the prediction 1 for 2 when it comes to the game, you know, the team winning wise, but it comes at a cost because this is a very, very solid team. But by the time they come to the end and they realize that they've kind of lost an opportunity, this team just crumbled under the pressure. Sadly, it will be winning once again from the side of Cool Bean. That's a fantastic game.
It was an absolutely fantastic game. I'm surprised it ended in a sweep the way it did. I thought Missouri was going to be able to put up at least one, but I mean, like I said, looking at Cool Beans, looking at that roster, that is a tried and true roster. These guys have been at they've fought some of the highest level of competition here in Rocket League. They know how to get the job done. But at the end of the day, that's what it is, especially in Swiss. It is getting the job done. You have to continue playing. You get 3 chances to get it done. Can you do it? Right now, Cool Beans have put themselves in a great position. But unfortunately for the side of Missouri, you got one last life. You can't give it up yet.
Nope, it's not over till the fat lady sings, as I say, and she ain't begun singing yet. They still have an opportunity, but will it be enough? I don't know. Maybe they lost a bit of confidence after that one. This is a team that you really need to play, that really exceeds your expectation, and then you have to set it towards meeting this. They played well. They had very good hopes, but after the first couple of 30 seconds there, Taquito, they didn't know what to do. It kind of felt like they were trying to meet Cool Beans head on a lot of the times. Their low 50s were very, very good, and most of the times it did create opportunities. They got passing plays off of them half the time, and it did catch the other side off guard every now and then. But most of the time, Cool Beans just had this game under control, and as far as I've seen from the clips there, because Scythe is currently streaming, they're not really engaging in comms. They're just kind of just playing the game as is. So, you know, fundamentally wise, I think it was just a case of fundamentals and experience that really took the edge out, and Missouri sadly was not up to par with Cool Beans. In this case, it's a game win, it's a fantastic game, and they will be progressing on with the Swiss stage of this tournament. It's a great game, and like we said, you know, we put the dubs on the right team. Cool Beans, you know, you cannot go right with Scythe, Tiber, or Juice overall. Fantastic individual talent.
100% agree, man. Well, that's it for that series. We got to go ahead and try to cook up this next one for you guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back once we get a desk set up and once we get our next match on the way. Until then, guys, do not go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss this.
I'm up. Ganja smoking, me got rum in me cup. Bad gals wind up on the dance floor. All the gals wind up on the dance floor.
Take
When you wanna call when it's cold outside, I will always be the one that's right here standing by your side. Open up your heart and let me in. I promise not to break you. I promise I'll be all that you want. So let me in my heart before. Let me in. Oh, your love explodes. Our hearts implodes. Your love explodes. Our hearts implode.
Race the line, you can
carrots.
right here standing by your side. Open up your heart and let me
promise not to break you. I promise I'll be all that you want. So let me in my heart before. Let me in. Oh, your love explodes our hearts and blows. Your love explodes our hearts and blows.
We were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be.
Welcome. We are back after just a bit of a break here on the broadcast, but we still had matches going on. Do not worry about that. We are back with a bit of a review and preview with the desk here. I have Beaver, Feisty, and Colby. Guys, I couldn't ask for a better lineup to wrap things up before heading into round 5. But before we get into that, let's take a quick little recap and a look at what happened in round 4 real quick. We had Pause Up over the core in 4. Patty's Formula versus Silly Billy's. Silly Billy's going on and taking that one in 5 games. Cool Beans beating Next to New in 5. And then we had Lotus 8 Zenith and Zen Esports White moving on through a DQ against TBD and Nuts, respectively. And then finally, Little Birds taking down Missouri S&T in 4 games. And we have 5 out of our top 8 so far. Last Min is your 1 seed, Pips number 2, Cool Beans dropping in at 3, Pause Up number 4, Silly Billy's number 5. Looking at those games, I'm gonna start off with Colby. What is your surprise team making it to round 5 here?
Honestly, Patty Formula. Honestly, Little Birds though. I really don't know. They had a little dry spell at the beginning. They're making a little Cinderella run. I would say them, but I really don't know about anything about Patty Formula other than they've been struggling. That's what I've heard, and I'm just gonna go with them, honestly.
Yeah, 100%. So I'm going to look over to you, Feisty, with Zen Esports White and Lotus 8 Zenith both having a very, very long wait before they're playing their next game. What's going to be needed from teams that are waiting this long to try and take down teams that are admittedly coming off of losses, but losses against good teams and coming in hot?
The biggest thing that you can do if you've been waiting this long is to be warming up the entire time. So honestly, keeping your hands warm, free play, whether it be a scrim, maybe some ranked or something. I think that is the biggest thing that you can do if they're going to be trying to, keep the mechs hot, keep everything, keep everything right in the lane it needs to be in. I'd definitely be scrimming as much as I possibly can against some teams at the same rank. If they haven't been doing that, like you said, you're playing a team coming off a loss, but it's a loss against a team that's really, really strong. I mean, they just went through Swiss. So this team is hungry for that win. So you've got to step up to the plate.
Yeah, gotta try to combat the ice and the heat from the teams coming through that upper bracket or upper portion of round 4. And then Beaver, taking a look at these 3 teams, and those who have qualified, any surprise qualifications yet so far, or is everything kind of just been business as usual?
I think that Cool Bean squad is one that we kind of had our eye on a little bit. They came through in the number 3 seed. So good on them. We talked about young talent taking over, until, these old guys, and I've been the kiss of death all day. So I've gotten literally everything wrong. So the only other thing that I've said is that Lotus 8 may make it through. So sorry, I guess you guys have already lost, according to my track record today. So I apologize. But I'm excited for a good one. Obviously, we got the cast for the last one. Patty Formula, we've talked about them being that kind of team that maybe deserves a little bit more respect. This Little Bird squad has been one to look out for too. They've had kind of the run through the gauntlet, obviously, as everyone has, as we got into round 5 of the Swiss. So we're just excited, ready to get going.
Yeah, absolutely. Very excited to get through our last round here and finish out this top 8. With that being said, our last broadcasted match here for Saturday Swiss stage is going to be Little Birds versus Patty Formula. We talked about them basically this entire desk. Both those teams are really the kind of highlighted squads here, making it to round 5. But only one is going to make it to Championship Sunday. So let's go over predictions real quick. You can throw out the last 3, but if you want to just throw out Patty Formula versus Little Birds, you want to feel confident in your pick, that's totally cool as well. But let's start off with Beaver predictions here for round 5.
Let's do the last one because we're ready to get going. So just
right.
the one we're watching, Patty Formula.
Just the one we're
Little
watching.
Birds.
Yep.
I mean, I'm gonna go 3-2 Patty formula, and if I did it to you like I've done it to
man.
everybody else, I'm sorry.
All right. If we're all ready, I think that Beaver's just gonna speak for the desk here. So you heard it. The the representative for the desk has their pick. Let's get it over to our guys on the mic, Colby and Beaver. Let's get y'all in the booth and get this thing started for round 5.
Ugh. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like that prediction. I got Little Birds in 5, 3-2. Jerry Berry's such a good, talented player. I mean, he's everywhere, and they're making a good run, and I think they're gonna end it right here in qual for tomorrow.
They very well could. Like I said, with these squads, they are very obviously evenly matched. They ran the gauntlet all the way through. It's are they going to be able to convert there? It's been a long night of Rocket League. Obviously, you're running 5 series now. If is provided you didn't get the benefit of the forfeit, you are coming through and playing all 5. So you've been on the grind here for the last few hours, and it's these last 5 or so minutes, 3 to 5 times will determine if you are playing tomorrow or not.
Yeah. Right now they're starting really hot. Yokes taking control. Tries to get a good 50 there. Sweet's gonna fake it. Gets dunked by Dryden. Jerry Bear leaves it open. Gets a good save. Crab gets get a touch over Spoods. Yokes. Shocks is not playing. You know, it would be it would be different. I feel like if Shocks was playing, I feel like they would not be in the position they are in right now. Nothing against Yokes, but Shocks is just a great all-around player.
You know, that's why you have, of course, subs in the lobbies too. And Angel is going to open up the scoring here for Patty Formula. Crab able to put that through. It was a nice inverted touch off the double, and Angel just parked it right inside the technical area there. Backflips that one in 1-0 towards Patty Formula.
Yeah, it's looking good so far. You know, Jerry and his team, his squad, they've had a lot of opportunities. Little Birds just can't find the back of the net, though. Crab, though, going to try to take control, gets a flick. Angel going to try to get over Jerry. Jerry with low boost gets it over Angel. Going back to the orange side, though, a lot of pressure coming from Patty. We saw a lot of Patty last weekend, you know. And that's okay. Jerry dunking Angel. Pretty sure that was Angel. Yes, it was. And good 50 there from Jerry, and gets it in for the comeback goal, making it 1-1.
Added up a series, of course. Every goal is going to be crucial here as we get towards the end of this night, the end of this series. Of course, everyone looking for that next one, and they are going to evade the kickoff. It is going to be Spoods trying to take this down the field, not to be confused with regular Spood on the side there. We had a Spood and a Spoods sighting in these tournaments. So fortunately, we didn't get to cast the match that they had. Otherwise, that would have been confusing. What's not confusing is Angel going to take the ball up the wing here. Takes us over to Crab. Try to get that pinch touch. Still flicks it on over. Not a lot of boost, but Dryden's going to be in the backfield. Just pushing this back up, allowing his teammates to rotate on back. Infield touch to Angel. Denied on the goal line by Jer Bear.
Yeah, they're playing really fast right now.
Big
Good
bump.
demo there coming from Angel. That's a great, crucial clear from the Little Birds team. Yokes is there. Good dunk there by Dryden. Spooge going to try to get over one. Gets off balanced a little bit, trying to get this mid, and does. It's there. Yokes has a lot of time by himself. Just bangs it mid. He could have took control. He could have had it. He had so much time and just bangs it. We're seeing a lot of boom ball from Little Birds. Spooge going to get this mid to Jerry. Jerry gets beat. Get dunked by Angel. Yokes he's playing really far back. They're playing a lot of boom ball. That's just hanging high in the air. Yokes, though, gets a clear out the Spooge. Double commit again. Yokes with low boost. And it's in their net. Dryden gets the dunk on Yokes. I mean, you can see the double commit here. Both teams going back, leaving Yokes in an awkward spot. He has to turn around, and Dryden's just there to finish it.
That is a huge dunk and puts it perfectly in that top right corner. It's a tough position, obviously, for Yokes to be in. He's trying to circle back behind the play. Not a lot of boost to get there as well, but it's Angel with a flip reset. Denied by Spoons. Crab Gonna pick this back up. Tries to get it
Oh,
through
man.
Yokes. Does, but not by Jerry Bear. Dryden, second
Oh,
shot
man.
opportunity. Perfect in the top left. It's 2-1. 3-1. Check that.
3-1. Yeah. Crab. I mean, went over one. Got a great 50. The defender, and Dryden's there to clean it up again. He's been cleaning up these goals, and it's crucial. They got to lock in. You have to win this match. You got to win this series, or you're not going on tomorrow. You're not doing anything. You're going to go to bed tonight thinking about trying to play for the Spade Championship Series, and you're losing out on points. Points does matter. A lot of us have not talked about the point standings, but Silly Billy's is number one, and points mean a lot in this league.
Absolutely. I mean, talking about going through all these regionals into the majors, and also those auto qualification spots as well. We had 8 teams. One of them couldn't make it, so 7 teams that had auto qualified. They didn't have to go into that Swiss stage. They were just there because of the points that they had. It's an extra day of Rocket League. You don't have to play, and obviously, $5.4 thousand prize pool in the Spade Championship Series, and you want every penny of that you can get. But again, talking about this opportunity, that's going to fall through as a shot. I don't like it being counted as a shot because there really is no opportunity there. But they are being badly outshot. It is 10 shots right now for Patty Formula versus just 4 from Little Birds. And an opportunity like this, you got to be able to pepper more shots towards the net. You can't get doubled up. It's Crab. Coast to coast, flip resets on towards Angel, who just backflips on top of Spoods. It's going to be 4-1.
Can I change my predictions, or is it too late?
As long as they don't go back in the VOD and check you, I think you're okay.
Yeah, it's not looking good so far. I gotta lock in though, and I know this team. I know Jerry Berry. He played before. Great guy, and I know he has a good mental, and they just gotta lock in right now though. Dryden, Angel, and Crab, they're all on a different level. They're all connecting. They're getting these good 50s. They've had so much pressure this game, and they're gonna go up one more time, but I think that'll be it, and they will score again. 5-1. Good pass there. Yokes left. Hard change probably, but that's a good first game for Patty Formula.
Indeed. They're definitely feeling good. I mean, obviously, towards the end of the game, you can go for that early pre-jump, and we had 2 players behind him pre-jumping. Dryden apparently was just out for the smoke screen and let Angel put that in on 0 seconds. But it was a domination in pretty much all facets. 60% ball possession, 60% field domination, 12 shots versus 3. You are getting smoked by 4x, and it is just not going to work. They had more goals than you had shot, and that's generally not a recipe for success if you're these Little Birds.
Yeah, I totally agree. Right now we got 5 shots for Dryden, Crab 4, Angel 3, and then Jerry only 2, and then Spoods 1. I don't know how many Yokes had, but that's not a lot of shots. I felt like Patty Formula. I like Patty Formula had most of the possession.
It's getting
the
late.
whole game.
It's all right.
Yeah, I know. I'm so tired. I was thinking about the prize money. I'm thinking about the good old ribeye steak. If I joined the tournament, I could get a good ribeye steak with that money, man. It's looking great out here. But game 2, off topic here. Yokes, though, going to bang it to the corner. Try to get over Crab. Crab now, 0 boost. Good 50 there from Spoods. But Crab back on the attack. He got the mid boost. Got a good touch. Spoods, though, denies. Good touch there back mid. Angel marked by Yokes. Jerry try to beat Dryden. Dryden's already up. What a pinch to the other side of the field. Spoods missed. Jerry's going to get a dunk, but Dryden with a demo. A lot of demos coming out from Patty Formula. 1 already up. Spoods. A lot of double commits coming from this Little Bird team here. Yokes with a great clear. Jerry trying to get the 1-2 pass. No, just bangs it to Dryden. Crab. Get it over 1. Yokes is the last man back. Really awkward. Gets it mid. Angel. He's going to try to pass it down. He does. And it's there. But Spoods with a denied goal. What a save.
Pressure keeps continuing on here. And it is a carbon copy of what we've seen in game 1, where Little Birds just don't have any opportunity to breathe because the pressure is mounting. It is going to be Crab. Puts that down towards the midfield. Dryden was there. Pops it back off the play. Maybe thought he was going to get a beat. Now goes back into the play. It's going to go off the backboard. Spoods is going to be there. Doesn't waste his boost. Did well to get back down towards it. Got bumped off the play, though, and it is Angel now. Another touch. Trying to beat Yokes out. Crab pulls him. And that's an interesting cut by Crab there.
Yeah.
He cut because Angel had no boost, but Crab also didn't have boost. So we're cutting the no boost to cut with no boost. Interesting. Either way.
Doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Angel's going to try to stuff that on down. Now it's Yokes. Another challenge there. They are just balled up in the corner there. Now here's where the danger comes. Spood, a big touch. Great read by Angel, though, was inside of his goal. Took an awkward bounce. Able to keep that out of the net.
These touches coming out from Patty Formula, they're so key. Good fake there from Spoots, but they're so key. These bumps, these demos, the net is open. No one with boost. Spoots is the only one with boost here. They're going to go up and get on the backboard and save it. Yokes again, another save. Going to try to get it back mid now. Jerry's going to hit it to the corner. Yokes going to clear it out. It's a one-on-one fast break. I didn't know. A great stop, Jerry. It's a weird touch to the corner. Crab is on it. Crab has been everywhere this game. This team is playing so fast. I feel like they're playing a lot different than what we saw week 1 of the CS or SCS State Championship. They're playing so different from last week. Jerry, the flip reset, fakes him, and that is in. Faked him. The nuts and bolts came out of his car, and Jerry puts it in the back of the net. What a good fake there.
Yeah, had the flip reset to work with, and sometimes the best play is just not using that flip at all because it's just so expected that you do. And then it had a great pullback in front as he was sending someone towards the net. It was Yokes who was leading the way to take out the play there. So good on them. A nice little team play there by Little Birds to give them the lead here in game 2. And it's a pivotal game for them. You don't want to go against series point and potentially your night's over. You would love to turn this best of 5 into a quick best of 3. And in position 2 now, if this score line holds. And is Jer Bear going to try to add to it, though? Touch got a little bit away from him.
Oh,
and this turnover. An Angel from behind the play came from nowhere. Able to clear that out. That could be a huge turning point in the match. Remember that one from Angel.
Wow, what a save there from Angel. That's like a touch there from Crab, though. Gets around, too. Jerry with a great clear. Now, Dryden hits it mid. Is anybody there? Double commit there. Angel, awkward. Yokes is going to bang it to the corner. Crab with another key demo, but Spoots is already up. He was waiting for that hit. Dryden now. Gonna get a dunk on Yokes. No, Yokes denies it. Low boost, gets the flip reset. Not enough power, but Crab's going to save it, and he's going to take control. Crab now to Dryden. Dryden on the wall. Gets a pogo. Hits it mid. Spoods is there, trying to get control, gets a dunk on Angel. Jerry Bear is already up. Is that it?
Oh, big pinch.
Oh, that's a good save there. What a pinch there coming from Jerry. Dryden now gonna take control. 45 seconds remaining in game number 2. Patty Formula trying to tie it here.
And he almost got that cuxer to work, though. If it bounced maybe just one time less, that one was zooming on target here. But the devil of Patty Foreman right now are these 30 ticks that are coming off the clock. They are chasing one. This may be it as Jer Bear tries to put the dagger on through. Not there. Now is a counterattack, and here comes a good one. A 3v1, and Crab just throws away possession there. You need to keep that a lot closer for you, but a big 50 by Dryden. Crab puts that back towards Angel. Angel, a pinch. Goes towards the net, goes a little bit wide. Angel with the demo, though. They're still trying to work this ball around. It's Crab. 0-second drill on for Crab. Oh, Dryden goes off of the play.
Wow.
Miscommunication there by Patty Formula. Colby, he was looking for his teammate in the mid there, and he just dipped on him.
Yeah, he pretty much just dipped. I mean, he was looking for a mid, and Dryden just turned around. He didn't go for it. And that allowed Jerry to just clear it. And that was a good game from Little Birds. You know, they had a lot more pressure, and they definitely felt like a good team there. But I'm telling you, Patty keeps demoing. Crab is everywhere demoing their back line. Dryden is back there. They just need to find their groove again. You know, they only lost one game, but this means a lot, though, because you're out. You lose, you're out. You're done for the weekend. You go in the bed, tuck in tight, put your PJs on. You're done.
Yeah, it was 5-1 in terms of demos in favor of Patty Formula, but they just couldn't, demos are cool and stuff, and they do open up the field a lot. But if you can't get the goal behind it, then you're just blowing up cars to blow up cars.
Totally agree with you.
Either way, game 3 now is the pivotal one. Winner of this one is going to be on qualifying point to make top 8, but you got exactly what you were looking for if you're little birds, and you found it again, as Spood is going to take just 11 seconds to get there first on the board.
Yeah, I'm definitely not taking my answer back. Knew this stuff was going to happen, Beaver. I don't get things wrong around here. When you're putting me at the front of the table here, I'm getting it right every time, and that's 1-0. Great shot there from Spoods. Can they keep it up, though? Crab, though, he's been everywhere for this team. Gets beat, though, by Jerry. Nice shot there, but Dryden's there. If they can find the rhythm in game 1 and get those passing plays off, they can definitely do it. But they're just demoing, and they're getting nothing out of it. They keep getting these open shots, open opportunities, but they just keep throwing it away. We're kind of doing what little birds did the first game, just kept throwing it away, kept playing boomer ball. Now Angel, though, it's a reset dunk. No. Spood's going to try to do something here. No one has boost back. Everybody's so low. Yokes, though, gets that corner. Good touch there. Gonna try to take control. Fakes out one. Don't know what really is going on here. Gets bumped off the ball. That's mid. But Angel has no boost, so Spood's gonna take control. That's a weird touch. They're gonna get touch here. Is that mid? Yes, it is. That's a good dunk.
Big body 50.
Oh no! Is that gonna be a no? Denied. What a good 50 there.
Oh, look at that read. Over towards Angel, who just whiffs.
Oh no!
Crab did it all, and Angel not coming up dry, and just like that, a 2-goal swing. As Spood's gonna take in the counterattack. Angel has got to be kicking himself for that one. I mean, to be fair, that's a hero play by Crab. You never kind of expect it to be there, but people at this level, you gotta put that home if you're Angel, because then it just turns into that.
Yeah, could have tied it there. And there you go. There you go. They brought it back to 1. As you are talking, they're telling you to shut up, Beaver. They hear you. They're tired of it. And they're putting it in the back of the net and showing you what's up.
I'll take it. I need them to shut me up here, at least to get something that I predicted correct here, because I was undefeated on Regional 1, and I am striking out here on Regional 2, so I will take all, not biased, of course. But I would take anything from Patty Former here for sure. As Angel doesn't connect on another one. Big 50, though, on the opposite side. 50-50 by Spoods. Yokes takes out Crab. Angel takes an interesting touch on back. Had to try to 50 it away. Went right towards the spawning Crab. Another 50. Spoods. Infield touch. It's a beaut. The Crab pushes it away.
Yeah, Angel now gets a good 50 on Jerry. Angel with low boost. They're both together, giving each other high fives. Dryden, I don't know if he just pre-jumped that. I think he was dodging a bump, but Angel was already up. Weird touch there. Gonna try to get around Spoods. Tries to get the 1-2 off. Spoods cuts it off. Crab is awkward. There's only one man back, but Dryden cuts it. Good cut there. Good touch. Spoods gonna take control. Try to get it out of the orange half and does, but Angel is there. Great touch there. Yeah. Low boost. Gets a good flick over Jerry. Jerry with full boost. Gets it over 1. Dryden is there. Spoods gonna try to bang it out. Yes, he is. Touch. Oh my gosh.
Gotta save it again,
though. Going in. I think that was going in if he didn't save it there.
I would agree with you. I think that one was a net hunter for sure. And it's a huge save by Angel. And they got to make another one. Dryden can't catch up to this one. And Yokes scores the insurance goal for Little Birds.
Again, the counter attack plays. That's the second boomer goal they got. No one's back. They're just launching it, and no one's home. They got to be kicking themselves. That's 2 goals. No one has been back to save those kind of goals. I don't know what to say, Beaver.
It's just a story of missed opportunities that we've seen here from this squad. Whether it's that breakdown and rotation, where they're just allowing goals to go in for free. Again, Dryden, that's a tough ball to get to, but the fact that you're there is the problem. This one almost slotted by Jer Bear, 50 away by Crab. Dryden's trying to make up for it here. He's got a full boost. Nice flick over the top. Looks for the bump on Yokes. Good evasion by Yokes. Crab just puts this in the corner, though. Can't get a useful touch off of the cross. Now Angel trying to jump for this. Gets beat by Spoods. Crab tries to keep in. He just tosses the ball up, but to no one. There's no control. Dump and chase is there, though, and Dryden misses the net. It's Crab's second opportunity denied by Spoods. And we just need to see that controlled play a little bit more. It feels like some desperation ball, perhaps. They're just floating things up there without a rhyme or reason.
Yeah, I totally agree. They're just praying pretty much. Every time they hit it, they're praying. And they're getting nowhere. And that's not a good hit there. Jerry's going to hit to the corner. Tried, and they control. Has a shot here. Tries to pinch it off ceiling. Someone's got to be mid for that, and that's a shot. Hey, what a save there. The defense is coming in clutch for Little Birds here. My gosh. I mean, Jerry Bear has 5 shots. 5 shots. Jerry is going absolutely nuts. Gonna get a dunk here. Dudes. Angel now on the ball. I mean, they only have 14 seconds left. Almost 10 seconds left. I think this is gonna go to Little Birds.
Surely looking that way. And you talked once again in game 1, the story was it was Little Birds who wasn't shooting. They have found it, and the defense is coming strong. You talked about, again, Jerry Bear 5 shots, Spoods 4 shots. The entire blue squad only had 4 shots combined, and it's just, you can't win games like that. They have to control the ball more. I mean, we're trying for a lot of solo plays, and the solo play works for sure. But if they're stuffing those solo plays, you got to start looking for those infield passes. You can't just play that dump and chase game the whole time, hope you pick up a demo, and then you get the ball off the back wall of the corner, wherever you slap it to. You got to play a little bit more controlled here because they are stuffing those 1v1 attempts as of right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you just go back to the game plan, what you did game 1, find the open opportunities, get the 3-man passing plays like they did, and get in the back of the net, you'll be good. You just got to find the opportunities because Jerry and Yokes and Spoods, they're on lock right now with this 1v1. They're not letting anything go past. And also, the demos are good, but you got to make it work. You had so many demos. You had 5 in one game, and none of them did anything for you. They didn't open anything up, and they're going to have to find a way right here. Because they don't, they're out, Beaver.
Well, you know who's not out? Lotus 8. Taquito letting me know in chat they went through 3-1, so I got something right today. Go Beaver.
Oh my. Wow.
Speaking
and that's
of what
might
is
be
that?
in. Oh. No.
All right, Dryden
not
makes
gonna
a
get it clear?
double save on the wall there, able to push this one through. Now Angels tries to go the counterattack.
Oh.
A big 50.
Uh-oh.
Dryden
Oh.
whips again.
Oh.
How many times, Colby, have we seen them with a perfect shot and opportunity and just
Oh my god.
nobody home?
I just choked on my drink. I didn't think I was gonna miss it. I really looked away for that one. I really saw Dryden there, and I really thought he was gonna bang it. I mean, it was just rolling like a snail, and he missed. Yokes with low boost still beats Crab. Yokes is on fire. We didn't see him a lot of a game 1, and he stepped up to the plate as I said anything. Spood's gonna try to get it mid. No one's home. Crab, they gotta find a way. They're gonna have to do something here. Get a good touch there. That is a good touch. Good solid start. That's a good mid. Spoods, though, with a great clear. Bang it back. Get it in their face. You gotta be like what you're doing in game 1. But that's a... Uh-oh. And
if
that
he
might
had
be free?
boost.
No? He would have had it if he had boost, I'm telling you.
I 100% think if Spoods had any sort of boost there, he was smoking that double because he was online for it, just didn't have the speed to catch up to it. Jerry Bear, infield touch to Yokes,
what
and the
a bang.
1-2.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
He missed. Oh my gosh.
That one's a lot
down.
tougher. I can't blame him for not reading the bar down there. But that's another missed opportunity here that we are seeing in these games. It could very easily be 1-1. Instead, still deadlocked at 0 here. It's the first half. They've seen a couple of really, really good opportunities that have come just pixels short.
Yeah, they have had a lot of opportunities here. But the one that still blows my mind is Dryden. I mean, the ball was rolling. He didn't have anybody coming. That's a good fake there. Jerry did not have to take that. Yokes had time. Dryden gonna have to beat Spoods there. Get a good 50 on it. Yokes is gonna cut him. Yokes is gonna go again, possibly. Gets a shot off. Good save by Crab. That's mid to Spoods, but he's not there. Dryden's too fast. He's gonna take control in his own corner. Try to get around Angel. Good 50 there. Jerry gonna get a touch. He almost gets bumped off. Doesn't have any boost for this. Gonna go off ceiling. Can't get anything. Spoods gonna turn away. Yokes gonna try to clear it. They're playing a lot of ball. They're kind of awkward though. Dryden, or Angel, my bad, is up for the ball here. And they double committed. Anybody back? Yes, Crab is with another demo. I don't know how many demos that is. There goes another one. But Spoods with an angle. Oh! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I saw him, and they're going to try it again. Off the back wall, went for the redirect. Nobody home. They are living on the opponent's back wall, just trying to get a different angle as they move on through here. Spoods got some boost to work with. Angel's got none. Stuffed away. Conglomeration of players there. They were 4 deep. Infield touch over to Spoods, and Dryden is there to push this away, trying to calm it down.
Oh my.
They say no way.
Jerry
from the heavens puts it down.
Holy, what an absolute classic goal from Barry. Jerry Barry ran out of boost and gets the double. That is the shot that could be it. They just have a minute and 10 to hold on. Needs to find a way quick.
Is that the dagger? Or do we have an answer here from Patty Formula? They have 4 shots again versus just 11. It's Crab who picks up a demo there, and this could be the opportunity. Dryden sweeping across the goal line, ends up getting a boost steal, but they're on the counterattack already. It's Yokes. Puts that into the corner. Shot by Jared Bear, goes a little wide. Yokes tried to backflip it in. Here's an opportunity for a counter, but it Spoods with a big 50
got no
to
boost,
keep it out. Slot it in. Jared Bear hammers the nail into the coffin.
I think that's it right there, Beaver. Jerry taking over game number 2. Good beat by Spoods. And that is it. I really don't know what happened. They just fell apart, I feel like. And, I mean, they got 33 seconds. I mean, it's not going to happen, right? It's not impossible. It's possible, but no one's there for that. No one's really been there to shoot, I'm being honest with you. Right now, they're just going to go for the ball, and it's wide open. Derry has no boost. Yokes is going to try to get it in. And I think that's safe to say that Patty Formula's run is over for the weekend. Great series, great try there from the boys. I mean, they're going to clear it up, and nothing's going to happen there. But Beaver, that is it for Patty Formula as a own goal.
I mean, you have to. It's the rules of Rocket League to allow that one and go in. It doesn't matter what net it is. You just put one in on 0 seconds for sure. But it was really the tale of really game 1 and then kind of a collapse. They used everything they had and gassed themselves out really in game 1, but it was a strong 3 straight by Lil Birds, and they'll be moving on as they have now cracked the top 8.
Yeah.
Oh man. I was right, guys. I was right.
Hey, I was right too. Beaver is wrong again. Look at that.
Yeah. So, elephant in the room, Beaver. You picked the wrong team, but I think that with your luck, you were maybe doing a little bit of a reverse psychology. I think that deep down you really wanted to pick Lil Birds, but with your luck, you picked the opposing team.
I at least I got Lotus 8, I guess. I don't know, man. It just it was a tough scene for anybody that I picked, so I'm sorry I did it to you. I did not have the ball knowledge today, I guess. Just didn't roll my way, but
yeah, off days.
At least my friends were right. That was good in that. So my failure is the success of my friends here on the desk. So we'll take some solace in that, I suppose. Copium at its finest.
Pure 100% copium. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is our final desk of the night. Wrapping up the Swiss stage nicely. As you can see here, I got Beaver, Feisty, Colby, same desk that we had before round 5. And now with Beaver and Colby being in the booth for that game, watching them and hearing them cast over an amazing game for victory for Little Birds, making it through the top 8. Caddy Formula not making their repeat run through playoffs. But Little Birds continue to Championship Sunday, and we get to see what they get to do tomorrow. Now, I'm going to throw this over to Beaver, going over some results that we have verified already. You mentioned Lotus 8. What was that your I'm assuming it's your pick, but were you expecting it to be in a 3-1 fashion for them to qualify for top 8?
I expect nothing after today for sure. But I mean that was my surprise. I mean, you asked me who I thought could make it through in kind of a dark horse per se, and it was that Zenith squad. And I'm glad that at least I didn't hurt that org when they moved on through. So I knew it was gonna go 5 rounds for them, and I'm glad something went my way, I guess.
Gotta take the victories when you get it.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess it went your way. I don't know. What's your record today? I don't even know.
It is
One for 1,000.
One for everything.
Yeah, that's absolutely awful.
Colby, I know you want to talk about.
1-0 on picking dark horses, undefeated on the dark horse pick today. So we'll get.
Yeah.
So, Colby, I know you want to talk about how well you have picked today. So Little Birds, I know you were adamant about them making it through. How does it feel to be vindicated and have that sweet verification that you know ball?
Oh, I mean, I know ball. I mean, I knew it last weekend. I mean, it's just facts. All I gotta say is though, Knight, they would have went to finals. I got kind of messed over because Wuzzy's internet went out, and I would have been undefeated, and I'm undefeated today. Had Scythe winning, had Pigeon winning. I mean, what else can a man do? Beaver's just got the old syndrome. He's just playing old Rocket League ball. It's not Kronovi days. It's over. So I don't know what we're doing here. It's not 2017, so
the new era definitely is here.
I've got my iBuy Power jersey just still hanging out in the back.
That's great.
Man. All right, and we did just have a live update next to new, making it to top 8 over Zen Esports White. Feisty, we talked about this squad a bit last week as a surprise team to not make it through to top 8 because they are a very solid roster. With the competition here tonight, did you expect them to make a spin back run and make top 8, or are you kind of shocked because you and I have a little bit of history with Zen Esports, doing some casts for them and getting to see that squad? So these are two teams that you're fairly familiar with. Did you expect this results for them making it to top 8?
Actually, yeah, I did. Back in December, I hosted a tournament of my own, and they participated, and they were in second place. They were the second place team out of some pretty good teams. So this next to new team is a really solid squad. I do think they sometimes suffer for some consistency issues, but I think they're absolutely solid as a group. In contrast to our the other old guy on the booth here, Beaver, I went like 4 for 4. Like I got pretty much every game right. Also, just want to point out.
All right.
I said watch last minute. I said watch last minute and watch Paul's up. Let's take a look at the Swiss results here. Top 8, the 1st seed and the 4th seed. Oh, last minute and pause up. And then before we got on this broadcast with you guys in the booth cast and Little Birds, I said they're making the Cinderella run. I mean,
you did. Look, you did. But guess who followed you? I did. I went 4-0 today. I'm the man. I know ball.
He's like, he can't be the only one.
My only retort to you, Feisty, is picking last minute and pause up. Congrats. You picked 2 top 4 teams from last weekend to make it through to top 4 or to top 8. That's a great pick.
Yeah, nobody
you had the
Hey,
he also had the Cinderella story too, man. He had it all.
Yeah.
He did say that. I
Fair.
clarified that.
Props and respect given.
I didn't hear it.
I did. I did.
Oh, he was going crazy in the other VC.
I was.
Yeah.
I was
Beaver's
excited.
just mad he went like 0-8 this weekend. All right, so far.
Hey,
You
you can make
know.
up for it tomorrow, Beaver. Don't worry. You can make up
Yeah,
for it
make it
tomorrow.
up for
and get all the
tomorrow. Just win
predictions right.
I just may not predict tomorrow. I don't know.
Hey, that's a fair bet.
I'll bust out the old RLCS. I'll be the coin prediction tomorrow, or I'll just flip it and see who goes with it.
Yeah. I mean 50-50, right? So we've seen what all unfolded here today. We saw the Cinderella runs. We saw the teams that should make it, and we are now looking forward to Sunday. Our matchups for Sunday are going to be as follows: Last Min taking on Little Birds, Pause Up versus Silly Billies, Pips versus Next to New, and Cool Beans taking on Lotus 8 Zenith. I'm gonna get one of these 4 matches from each of you on what you think will be the most entertaining, and I'm gonna dibs, or not really dibs, because you can pick multiples. I feel like Pause Up versus Silly Billies. We already saw that matchup. It was absolutely electric. I think it's going to be electric again because we'll probably be seeing T. Corell in that match as well.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know. I need to know if he's going to be and I want to kind of reiterate, right? Like this is in no way like, you know, discounting Bora on that squad and Proto, Proto on that squad. I'm not saying that by any means that they're bad. They can't hang, anything like that. But it's T. Corell. He's the MVP.
Yeah, I agree.
He's gonna be, so if he's gonna be there, it's just vastly different. In terms of we talked about it earlier, right? In that series, it was a matter of team chemistry. To be able to go through. We saw some double commits and stuff that maybe don't happen if you're consistently playing with that. And Darklight says they're there.
Darklight
so
says
they're winning. They're
they
winning it
will
all.
have
They're going all the way.
their
I don't
full
even hear anything
team
else.
tomorrow. Darkseid said that in chat. They will have T. Corell tomorrow. They will be playing. Give me T. Corell and Silly Billies against Paulus tomorrow.
Yeah.
Boom.
Chat, clip that. Save that tweet. Keep the receipts for if that is an upset.
But Big Uck's the Proto.
No,
if
because if we
Proto's
lose,
not
I
here,
go.
if Proto's not here and doesn't perform the way they do, they could have just got swept out. They couldn't have made top 8 at all. So I mean, you can't, as much as we're, hyping up obviously T. Corell and getting the band back together per se with the full active roster. If Proto doesn't play well today, they don't make it through at all. So
I totally
take that into account
agree.
as well.
Totally agree. He stepped up as a sub, and he did his thing and had a good game with balls up. And but when T. Corell's out there, it feels so much different. The guys connect better. He gets people involved. Props to Proto though. You came out and you played and you made it. Y'all made it, and that's all it counts. So that's good.
Yeah. Just a quick reminder: Silly Billies was not. I believe they came in as a 6th seed in last weekend, going into the playoffs. So, like Beaver said earlier in this broadcast, seeding doesn't matter. It's all made up. It's how you perform on the pitch, and performances will be had tomorrow. But I think that's going to wrap things up here for tonight. We have all been here for a long time. The players, thank you so much for sticking through the long bracket. There was a little bumps here and there, but overall, I just want to thank our production staff, our producer running a great show, our admins running everything in the background, making sure these matches get set up, our turning organizers and sheet keepers, making sure everything on the back end is all taken care of so that we, the talent on screen, can just look pretty and sound nice to you guys. I also want to thank our lovely casters that were here and everyone that we had on the desk, everyone who is still awake. If you're in the chat, thank you so much. To you guys on the desk, thank you for such an amazing show. And a extra special shout out to our sponsors, Sword Dog Apparel, Raven GG, Your Custom Lab, and the biggest shout out, the biggest thank you of all to you in the chat, you viewers out there that have stayed up and stuck it through this whole thing, watching these great matches. We will be back here tomorrow, same time for Championship Sunday. For us on the desk, I have been your host, Somber, today, and that will be it. We will catch you tomorrow.